from the rule of death, now seems so dull. Time goes by, but memories rewind. There she prays again, back when things began. Where'd you go? Where they meet and grow old, where no rivers would flow, no woods would grow, no life would some forsake longevity, the fading to dust. Some fall for eternal sleep, their eulogies turn into gleaming stars. Will they be just stars again, or go with the wind? Some long for longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep, as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles, searching for light. Free from the rule of death, now seems so dull. Time goes by, but memories rewind. There she prays again, back when things began. Where'd you go? Where they meet and grow old, where no rivers would flow, no woods would grow, no life would never be ceased. Oh, somewhere they could start again, to dust. Some fall for eternal sleep. Their eulogies turn into gleaming stars. Will they be just stars again, or go with the wind? Some long for longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep, as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles searching for light. Free from the rule of death, now seems so dull. Time goes by, but memories rewind. There she prays again, back when things began. Where to go? Where they meet and grow old, where no rivers would flow, no woods would grow, no life would never be ceased, or somewhere they could start again, where they would never be the same, where it rains every day, then they would stay. Some forsake longevity, then fading to dust. Some fall for eternal sleep. Their eulogies turn into gleaming stars. Will they be just stars again, or go with the wind? Some long for longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep, as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles searching for to go, where they meet and grow old, where no rivers would flow, no woods would grow, no life would never be ceased. Oh, somewhere they could start again, where they would never be the same, where dreams every day, then they would some forsake longevity, then fading to dust. Some fall for eternal sleep, their eulogies turn into gleaming stars. Will they meet in stars again, or go with the wind? Some long for longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep, as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles searching for light. Free from the rule of death, now seems so dull. Time goes by, but memories rewind. There she prays again, back when things began. Where to go, where they meet and grow old, where no rivers would flow, no woods would grow, no life would never be ceased. Oh, somewhere they could start again, where they would never be the same, where dreams every day, then they would
Hello everyone, welcome back. I was trying to post that I am now live. Sorry I was on and off, like turning the stream on and off. I thought like the connection was going back, but that was my mistake. Anyways, we are back. We are going to be playing Love in Deepspace, continuing Caleb's home wing story, part of the main story. So we are going to be continuing off from where we left off. Yesterday I ended off in like a battle in the main story, and I kind of didn't beat it, but I did beat it off stream. I guess the controllers on the computer like weren't functioning well, so but I was able to pass the level with the wanderers, so we're able to move on to continue the story. Oh, I did want to make some pulls too, so I forgot I bought some gems and stuff, but I forgot to transfer them to my account, so we will see how that goes. We're doing that. If not, I am gonna be streaming tomorrow as well. I did plan to stream early in the morning today, but I was so tired, I'm not gonna lie. So maybe tomorrow in the morning I can go live. But if we do finish the story today, I can try to pull for Caleb's 5-star memory card. Painful Sin, I think it's called. Uh-oh. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what just happened. Give me a second. It's loading. Back on. That was weird. Okay, it just closed by accident. I'll get it back up. Open. I don't know if it's because of this. Oh yeah, it was. That was weird. Alright. So the game is back on. Kind of stop for a minute. Go. Should be good though. How's everyone doing this lovely Friday? I hope you guys are doing well. Hold on. There's so much going on. Okay, there we go. So every now and then it like freeze pauses. Read chat. There we go. So just to let you guys know, I am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. I'm not streaming on TikTok today. Not today. Not TikTok. I'll do TikTok another day. But yeah. Okay, we are back. We're gonna jump just straight into his story. So we can finish it. Cause he have other like stories, like I'm not too worried about the 4-star memories, covering those, but I would like to cover at least the 5-star memories, because I got like a few of his 5-star memory cards, so we can see if we can cover those. This is soundtrack, I can't. I did change my MC a little bit too. She looks a little bit different because I wanted her to look as close as possible to me. I know that's not easy, but I think I'm kind of satisfied with how she looks now. So let's see. All right, let's see. Okay, there we go. I'm still have Caleb. This is what he chose to wear.
Reveal certain desires.
This is what he chose to wear. So I put that there. All right, we're gonna jump into the story, and hopefully we'll get to the other stuff when we can. All right, so yeah, I finished like level 8, the battle. So we're on 9, Blindfold. We're still on Vanishing Skyward and Homecoming Wings, part of the main story once again. So yeah, let's jump right in so we can get through it. Oh yeah, we was fighting the other guy and the Wanderer. I was like, what's going on? But I forgot. Yesterday we was fighting the Wanderer and this weird guy who MC described looks a bit like Serpent. Interesting. Anyways, bang, the last Wanderer is flattened by an unseen force and scatter debris in all directions. Caleb. Oh, let me see if I turn the volume up a little bit. Hopefully it won't be too loud. I'll put it at 85. There we go. Caleb. Muddy water is everywhere, but Caleb seems unfazed as he brushes aside the damp strand of my hair.
Are you hurt?
I'm good, but that person is getting away. Caleb pulls out his hand, his finger slightly extended. A barrage of stone shards chase after the fleeting figure cloaked in a dark grayish
Eat some fruit.
green.
I'll be right back.
Uh-oh. Is he gonna handle that person? A paper bag lands in my hands. Before I can respond, Caleb vaults over the railing and disappears into the night. How did Caleb get here so quickly?
Perfect vessel, my ass. It doesn't even look as good as us unfinished products. Damn it.
Who is this dude? Sharp shards pierce through half of Viper's face, and before he can even cry out in anger, a kick knocks the wind out of him. Is that his name, Viper? I guess. I don't know. A powerful force slams him into the ground, which instantly destroys the other half of his face.
I see it's shedding season again, Viper.
Oh, that's his name. Viper.
Bastard! I'll kill you!
Caleb increases the weight immediately. The crisp sound of something crackling reverberates. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was a little scary. Those invisible restraints are like iron that even makes Viper's knees creak.
You... Stop it!
A white prosthetic eye floats into Caleb's hand and is crushed in an instant. So
Who
these
gave
are
you
like
the
a
right to approach her.
robot, I guess, too, as well. Who gave you the right to approach her? Okay, yeah. The professor said.
It's not time
I'm
to
reading
go
the
into her
lines.
yet. I was just playing around with her.
Wait, the professor said it's not time to go after her yet. After who? Me or the little girl? Uh-oh. It feels as if a swamp is slowly squeezing the air out of his lungs, making it difficult to breathe.
There are less than 72 hours before the final cleanup. Just reminding you that. If you can't retrieve the protocore fragments, you'll...
Oh, it must be me because he already knows like about MC with the fragment with the core. Interesting.
Which hand did you touch her with? This one?
He's a. Hopefully that's a prosthetic hand, Caleb, because if not, you're just. Oh Lord. He's unfazed by the threat. Viper's left hand is twisted, and he almost passes out from the pain.
You need to protect her. It's a bit much. Wouldn't you say your overprotectiveness borders obsessive?
Obsession or obsessive. I mean, all the guys are obsessed with us. Wait. Oh, froze. Is that Caleb doing that? Okay, hold on here. Raindrops are suddenly suspended in the air. They are like countless silver needles that are ready to pierce him at any moment. I wonder if that's Caleb's ability. Oh, it said it right here. He can't even laugh. Caleb crouches down, meeting Viper's gaze. He slightly smiles.
Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you.
He's letting you off easy for now, sir. But not next time. Unable to find Caleb, I have no choice but to retreat to the overpass. The soaked part of the paper bag I'm holding leaves a chaotic pattern on my hand and almost resembles a winding labyrinth. The person knew I had an ether core. Is he an assassin sent by Ever? Could be. Or that professor guy. Whoever's the professor. But he wasn't planning to kill me. It seemed like he was testing his prey.
Why are you standing here in the rain?
Oh, I like how they animated that, like him holding an umbrella, because it never had the guys like in this model like this holding, unless it's like a cutscene, like holding an item. Interesting. Trying to remember. No. They usually just stand with nothing and they just describe what they're holding, but they actually put an item to give to him. An umbrella shields me as Caleb reappears. He frowns as he wipes away the water from my face. Caleb, are you okay?
I'm fine, but I lost track of him.
No, we let him go. Having checked Caleb's hand over and over again, my anxiety only dissipates when I confirm he's unharmed. It's okay, I got some of the parts he dropped. I'll take them back to the data analyst. Hopefully there will be something to learn.
We'll talk about it later. Let's go home.
He takes off his coat and drapes it over my head. With his arm around my shoulders, his warmth quickly envelopes me.
Give me a heads up next time you go out. I can't help but worry about you when you're all alone.
If we only knew we weren't really alone. we Really alone the whole time. We saw Zane, you know. We keep that to ourselves. Upon returning home, Caleb ushers me into the bathroom. Ooh. I'm wrapped in the hot water's warmth. After getting out of the shower, I put on soft loungewear. The rain's chill having faded away. In the living room, I scan the parts and upload the data to my watch. A steaming bowl of ginger soup appears on the coffee table. Ginger
You
soup.
didn't dry your hair again.
Is he gonna dry it for us? Freshen up, Caleb brings over a towel. He sits down on the couch and pats the spot next to me.
Come here.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna dry our hair for us. Complete and hand. I comply and hand the bowl of soup while Caleb towel dries my hair. It's very soothing and I can't help but narrow my eyes. It's been a while since I received your service like this.
Oh, so you know it's a service. And that's why you always plop onto the bed to play with your phone while your hair's still wet.
It's because I know you'll help me.
Okay, Pipsqueak.
Through the towel, something taps my head. It's not too gentle or too rough. Though, don't you think you've gotten better at drying hair?
Have I? I moved out to live in the college dorms. Then I moved again for the DAA after graduating. Looking back, it's been forever since I was really home. That means it's also been a long time since I helped you dry your hair.
He tilts my chin before using his fingers to comb through the disheveled strands. There's no rush. We have more than enough time together.
Yep.
With the promise made, a new thought crosses my mind. What about the Deepspace Aviation Administration? Do they know you joined the Far Space Fleet? What about your comrade in arms?
They don't know. And they won't.
Gotta keep it a secret.
It wouldn't be smart to have too many people in on this. They aren't.
My phone screen suddenly lights up. I see a news alert about the explosion in Cascade District. All right, Kevy. Wonder if she's gonna tell him or not. He removes the towel from my head. Oh, let me see. Okay. Yesterday my mic was muted and I didn't know. Okay, he removes the towel from my head and walks to the bedroom.
I'll grab the hairdryer. Give me a sec.
Wait. Aware of the warnings Kevy's parents gave and the fleet's close surveillance of the siblings, I realize things are in a more sinister light. Is it possible Caleb knows something about this? Are Kevy's parents important? I don't want to doubt him. Kevy's parents important? Let's see. I need to know. I want to know the information. The fleet has used a considerable amount of resources to deal with the explosion incident and their search for Kevy. Is it because Kevy's parents are important to them? Uh-oh.
The perpetrator and victims are fleet personnel. That means the fleet must take full responsibility and provide answers to the public.
Then what will the fleet do if they can't find Kevy? To reassure Caleb, gently pats my head, his voice softens.
Don't worry. They will find him.
What will they do with him? Oh no, he got a back turn moment as well too. Just like the other guys. As I watch Caleb walk away, a sense of guilt creeps over me like an evening mist. Okay, Mr. Caleb. So that was chapter 9, I believe. Or 10? I'm not sure. Let's see. Oh my god. Come on. A very quiet and peaceful day today. I really like it. I just rest. I slept a lot today. We were up late yesterday. I think 11. Up to 11. Oh my gosh. Yeah. And today is only Thursday, I just realized. It's not even Friday. Oh gosh. I thought like today was Friday and tomorrow was Saturday. Oh Lord, see, that's how tired I was. All right, episode, chapter 10, Hearts Crossing. Let's see. Oh, the music. Kind of like sci-fi. I really like it. I wish they would have had this as an OST. Like you can buy it, or you can play it in the background of Destiny Cafe. Okay. What is this? When I wake up the next day, my head feels foggy and my throat is itchy. Maybe it's because I got caught in the rain yesterday. Oh, she's sick now. I wonder how long Zane is gonna stay up in Skyhaven, all the way till we finish our mission, or like early, or he's gonna stay behind like he usually do. What are these for? As soon as I enter the living room, I stop in my tracks. Boxes of various sizes that weren't there before are now here. Caleb rolls up his sleeves. He sits down on the floor and pieces something together from the scattered parts around him.
This place has been empty for too long, so I bought some stuff. Take a look.
Okay.
Do you need anything else?
Please don't be apples. Oh Lord, I'm not gonna overuse apples with everything and everything. Okay, it's okay. I'll only be staying here for a few days anyway. I need to go.
Why? You don't plan to visit me anymore?
Yeah, but we're not on like vacation, so next time. No, of course not. I rub my stuffy nose. Content. Caleb smiles. Smiles, wipes his hands, and gives the assembled robot a pat on the head.
Hello, Master.
Oh, Otto. They're up here too. A little robot screen forms a smile as its movement produce a series of clink clanks.
When you're on the bed and glued to your phone, it can bring you snacks and drinks.
That's cool. Sure. The warmth in Caleb's smile makes me feel even more guilty. I'm sorry, if the fleet is just trying to protect Kevy, then I'll make it up to you once he's safe, I promise. I really don't know who to trust with protecting that boy, a little boy. I sit next to him and attempt to mask my nervousness with a pleading look. Caleb, I agreed to have dinner and watch a movie with some classmates in Skyhaven tonight. Can you give me a ride? Oh, I didn't know she made friends already on there. They're watching movies and such. It's not that far. You can take me there since your plane can just zoom. Trying to cough. Kevy agreed to meet at midnight, but after careful consideration, I decided to head out early to avoid my problems. Oh, is she lying that she's going to the movies to find him? I made that suggestion to Caleb so he wouldn't overthink things. Ah, gotcha. I was like, wait, what friends do you meet on there?
Based on your voice alone.
Aww.
Focus on resting today, so you can recover.
We can't leave. I feel like MC though is gonna still find a way to sneak out. I don't know how, but we'll see. Caleb opens another box and busies himself. Okay, I need some water real quick. I got some napkins here. Some of that drips. I made sure to bring come prepared with the water. Because with all this reading, like we need some more cutscenes. Like how we've gotten in the beginning of the game. So MC can do more talking. Caleb opens another box and busies himself again. Okay.
There's a weird energy fluctuation in the Deepspace tunnel. All the wanderers in Skyhaven are riled up because of it.
Okay. There's a weird energy fluctuation in the Deepspace tunnel. All the wanderers in Skyhaven are riled up because of it. Okay. I wonder what's in the Deepspace tunnel. Like,
to ensure everyone's safe, Skyhaven will be under lockdown tonight.
Like what was found there and such. To ensure everyone's safe, everyone will be so hopefully we were able to leave once we finish our mission. I don't know. Isn't eliminating wanderers supposed to be a hunter's job? What kind of threat could possibly warrant a large-scale response from the fleet?
Doesn't matter. Since the fleet is in charge of Skyhaven, safety is our highest priority.
Okay. Pauses and looks up.
I won't be around tonight, so don't even think about going out. Got it?
But this isn't good. I need to get Kevy out of there. Gonna give in. I promise I'll be quick. I'm not gonna promise. I'm bad at making promises so that I can't keep. Meeting Caleb's gaze, I pretend to give in and purposely let a bit of reproach change my voice. Fine, I'll stay here. I can't exactly disobey the colonel's orders,
You
huh?
also can't lock yourself in your room so that you can sneak out through the window later.
Oh no, you know we were gonna sneak out, so how are we gonna do this, MC? This isn't our old house, and even if I did climb out of the window, I wouldn't get very far. I don't know why the stream pauses every now and then. Okay, there we go. Sorry guys, I keep like leaning over here. All right, seemingly uninterested in arguing, he ruffles my hair.
I'll take you to meet your classmates tomorrow.
We don't even know them. We're lying. We haven't even met anybody that's friendly besides Caleb for now and Zane and the little girl that we could be friends with up here. He responds with a smile. It's the same one I've always seen, but his gaze is a little too cheerful. He's hiding something. Caleb, be honest with me. Is the cleanup tonight related to the explosion?
You're overthinking it.
Oh Lord. MC, the more question we ask him, the more he's gonna be like more concerned about us. He looks away and pretends to study the sketch. I grab his chin, forcing him to look at me. You're lying.
What about you then?
We're lying too. We're lying. We're both lying. We're both liars. He calmly grabs my right hand, reveals the gun I have put on up my waist.
Why do you need a gun at a friendly get-together?
Because I'm worried about encountering a wanderer. His grip on my wrist tightens.
Don't forget about the ether core in your body. You're not a normal hunter. And the whole explosion incident is complicated. One wrong move, and you'll be trapped here forever.
The fleet isn't just here to investigate the explosion, right? Are you hiding something? He is. In the tense silence, the smile Otto is oblivious as it continues making noise. After what seems like an eternity, he suddenly lets go.
Sorry.
Yeah, you've been hiding
Do you
stuff
remember
too.
what I said? Leave it to me. I won't break my promise to you.
My lips tighten into a thin line, and the increase in body temperature that I've been fighting hits me. I slowly lean back and sink into the sofa.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have upset you.
Caleb kneels. He takes my wrist that he had grasped earlier and massages it with his thumb.
But tonight's operation isn't just a normal patrol. You're unaware of the dangers here.
Yeah, with that Viper dude. Uh-oh, what just happened? Game. Alright. For a second, I was like, what's going on? Alright. His earnest gaze follows mine when I try to look away. For some reason, this version of Caleb feels like a stranger. Do you really mean it?
Cross my heart.
We're doing a pinky promise. Oh, got him. That was that's my, okay, there we go. Make a pinky promise. Here we go. Pinky promise. Here we go. You made a promise to me. Don't forget about it. Oh, whose room is this? Is this ours or his? Regardless, it's nice. As the day draws to a close, I still haven't found an opportunity to leave. I hope the round the clock shuttle service won't be affected by the cleanup. Only when my phone gives me a no service message do I realize how thorough Skyhaven's lockdown is. Outside, darkness cloaks the scenery with the trees' shadows. When it's 11 p.m., I hear the faint creak of a door opening outside. I wonder if that's Caleb. Probably sneaking out too. He's trying to sneak out. I'm trying to sneak out. We're all trying to sneak out during this lockdown. After silently counting to 30, I quickly get out of bed and go to the living room. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's see. Out there. No one's here. Only a single wall lamp illuminates the room, and the furniture's shadows are plastered on the house's white walls. I let out a sigh of relief and tried to find my gun that Caleb put away. Oh, he hid the gun that he took from us.
Looking for something?
In the middle of the night, I knew he was up. I knew he was up. Oh, he's going out. Caleb, you're still here. Caleb stands behind me, his arms crossed. The light casts irregular patterns on the floor.
I was about to leave.
Go ahead, I'm getting something to drink. A cup that fills with water floats over to my side, along with 2 white pills.
You were coughing a lot during the day. Did you catch a cold because of yesterday's rain?
We sure did. It's just a small cough.
Take some meds before you go back to sleep.
Okay, sir. Okay. His gaze is calm and gentle. It's gonna take a while to load up. I'll wait. Oh, was that it? Okay, no, I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, it was taking a while to show up the words. Okay, his gaze is calm and gentle, showing no signs of discontent. It's as if my pitiful lie fooled him. There we go. Okay. I won't let him worry about me tonight, at least. I put the pills in my mouth and wash it down with the water. I have emptied the cup in one go. The ticking of the clock's second hand echoes in the dimly lit room, emphasizing the silence between us and our mingling breaths. Without thinking, I avoid his gaze. I hesitate for a moment before heading back to the bedroom. Good night.
Good night.
I wonder if we're still gonna try or we're just gonna go to sleep. We're just gonna have to try to get Kevy the next time. A cutscene? It looks like. Ah. Okay, yeah, we got a cutscene. Whew, I could take a break. What is that? Oh, that's our room. Okay. Oh, we're asleep. Interesting.
Hey.
Hi, hello.
If I kept
Oh yeah,
thinking
that's
of you
true.
like this,
We could have.
would you think I'm being too selfish?
We didn't check to see the medication.
But it's only us now.
It might have put us to sleep. Might have been strong. 'Cause we're not leaving.
Let's say I had noticed these threats that were lurking around you earlier.
Threats? Oh yeah, the
Knowing
guy. I
then
forgot.
What I know now, none of this would have happened, right?
Already morning or? Is that a Apple pillow plushie? You're gonna see a lot of apples everywhere. Okay, cutscene. What is going on? Wonder what it said on his watch. And I wonder where he's going.
Don't worry. This nightmare will come to an end.
I wonder if
promise.
he's gonna look for Kebby or he has something else that he's gonna be doing. Glad we got some more cutscenes though. I'm so glad they made him obsessive like I wanted. Really? I'm not gonna lie, yeah, I do like attention and like a person to be a little clingy. Oh Lord. So yeah. I don't know how intense his obsession is, but we'll see. Oh, okay, so we have a battle. Oh boy. Wish me well, because battling on the computer is kind of iffy, but let's see. Let's see. I need to pass this battle so I can finish the story, so let's see. All right, let's see. Let's go in and dance. I wonder, do I use? Oh, I can use anyone. All right. I thought I had to use him again. I guess Xavier. Oh no, 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 no. We need red. So sorry, Xavier. We're not fighting with you. Oh no, we do have to use you, but I don't have any red cards. Oh, I do have red cards for you, I think. Let me check. If it lets me change. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, all right, let's see. I mean, they're 3 stars. I have 1. Wait, I thought this one here. Let's see, Luna. I mean, okay, I do have this one here. They need at least 1 red, so I think I'll take this one out and put this one here. Oh, I did have another red, but it's not leveled up. I did have another one. Oh, all right. We'll just do this. Use this for you, Xavier. Oh, we could take these out. Yeah, let's use this. Solo pair. 60, okay. Anything else higher? I'm sorry, I don't really play, like, use level up Xavier a lot because I don't use him a lot in battles as I did in the beginning of the game, but yeah. It's not that I don't want to or I won't, it's just my priorities are on the other guys. So yeah. Kind of hard to try to level them all up with everything, but yeah, eventually he will be up with everyone, but it will take a while. All right, let's see if we can pass this battle so we can get through the story. I'm gonna try auto, and if not, then I'll do it manually. Fingers crossed. This battle, because I failed yesterday trying to do the last battle auto. I don't know what happened, but let's see. I usually do most battles manual anyways, so I prefer just like put it into work. But because I have my phone, but I'm not streaming off of my phone, we're gonna try auto. So don't fail me, Xavier. Oh gosh. Yeah, me too. Yes. I've been only focusing on Zane and Silas. Zane, Silas, Raphael's third, and then Xavier. When I first started the game, like I was constantly using Xavier because I did personally like using him during battles, but then because I'm a Zane and Silas girly,
this is the perfect opportunity.
I've been focusing on them with everything. Okay, hello. Okay, auto. Okay, there we go. Wasn't letting me change. All right, let's go. Let's see how auto goes. If we can pass this time.
It's tough.
Here we go.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Pay
Oh,
attention
yeah.
to its moves. Origin of sword will be
Zane is like, so in order, like my favorites are Zane, Silas, then it's Raphael and Xavier. But with Caleb, I'm trying to figure it out. So, because I wasn't really sure how I felt about Caleb yet, because I just needed more story from him, which we are getting now. So, things can change with my lineup with them. Oh wait, we passed. Okay, finally. Whew, we could get through this battle. I knew Xavier wasn't gonna disappoint me, so I do, yeah, personally like battling with him. He's my favorite like battle buddy. But I like battling with all the guys, but I just like everything with Zane and Silas. All right, let's see. So yeah. And yeah, and I just got Zane, he's the highest. Zane and Silas, they're the highest. Oh, we have another battle. Okay, here we go. They're the highest out of all the guys for the Infinity. But they still need to be leveled up a little bit more. Okay, so it's the same thing again. All right, we'll do this. Let's see if we pass this battle. Xavier again, we're gonna use. I could have used Nightseeker, but it is what it is. I do like this fighting companion for him too, Xavier. Oh wait, I just add spice, especially. I just saw what.
A wooden sword should be enough for something like this. It's tough.
Here we go.
Watch out.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
Go back to
Oh
the pit
yeah,
you came
okay.
from.
I couldn't see all that chat. It wasn't showing. But yeah, 3 out of same. I usually focus on 3 out of 4 of the guys. Yeah, I was.
It's done.
Everything went well.
Last year I spent a lot like trying to level up all the guys, trying to get everything for all the guys. Because there was so much coming out last year. I felt like, especially since Silas released all the way to like the end of last year, I just felt like bombarded with a lot of stuff they were dropping. And I just felt like I had to get everything because it wasn't easy trying to pace myself with getting everything for them, but I felt like I had to get everything for them. Because one, I feel like, you know, I want to be a completionist and get everything for them, but I really like most of the stuff that they have dropped for the guys. But I won't lie, it's kind of complicated because it's like, this is a gacha game and most of the stuff they've been dropping hasn't been free. So I had spent a lot for all 4 of the guys. So despite like my placing for them, I love all the guys. It's just in my order, like my preference, it will be Zane, Silas, Raphael, Xavier. But like I have spent for all of them, even Xavier. So it's not like I don't like Xavier like most people don't like him and like don't care about him or such, or some of the other guys. I have spent for Xavier as well too. So or like I try to level up some of his stuff, but it's a lot. It's like trying to pay attention to all 4 of them. But yeah, I know we can all play this game like different. You know, there's some people who just focus on one guy and that's it, or 2 or 3. But yeah, I won't lie, I do love them all. So yeah. All right. Can we use you again, Xavier? If not, we might change you. Hold on here. You know, it's only letting me use you, so wait, hold on here. If I could change him. I don't think I need to use you. Oh no, yeah, I can switch. I can switch. Maybe I will go with maybe Raphael. Yeah, because he has red and purple, I think. Red and purple cards, red and purple. Oh, it is Caleb, red and purple, but I don't have him leveled up, so. wait. No, I want to switch to. Let's try Raphael. I think I have a lot of more purple cards for Raphael. I don't have much red for him. I don't think so. If it lets me, if not. No, it doesn't let me. Okay, I have to use Xavier. All right, unfortunate, but let me see. Let's make sure. Yeah, I have to use you, which is interesting because I don't have purple. I do have red cards, but I don't have purple. Okay, anyways, we'll see. I don't think it's that much of a big deal, so we'll just. Oh wait, did I not switch it properly? For me, it's Xavier and then Raphael. I have the little fishy, but that's the. Oh yeah, I forgot to empty the cards. Yeah, I'm so slow. I forgot to empty them out. Well, let's see. Fingers crossed for Xavier if he can pass without me having to change him. Let's see.
I'm sleepy. Let's.
Oh boy, I don't know. I might need to change. I might need to change. Xavier, oh lord. But we'll see. Let me have some faith in him. That we can pass.
Time to get serious.
Xavier!
I'm counting on you, Xavier.
That was an exciting battle. Be careful.
This is like the boss fight.
Here we go.
Oh lord. Oh, he passed. Okay. There we go. All right. He passed. All right. I didn't need to switch him. I mean, he was above level anyway, so. All right. There we go. All right, I'm happy. Got through that. Yeah, when I first started the game, I when it was just Xavier, Raphael, and Zane, I wasn't sure who I would like, but I thought I would like Raphael like more, and he was the reason why I started playing the game, because I was like, oh, I'm gonna be with him, I'm gonna be like interested in him only, but it ended up being Zane. and then Zane, and then when Silas came, oh my gosh, it was over. I was struggling between Zane and Silas. Like when Silas dropped, I won't lie, I did focus on him a lot, but then as like his release, after a while, after a few updates, kind of like the hype kind of like went down a little bit. Yeah, and finding my placement for all the guys, it's still Zane. Zane's still first for me. I feel like because with Silas, don't get me wrong, because I know there at first I did felt like I was gonna be just a Silas girly, because I know there's some people like when Silas dropped, when they were like some girlies before Silas dropped, they were like just a Raphael girly, Xavier girly, Zane girly, and then when Silas dropped, most people left the person that they started the game with for Silas. And I won't lie, I thought I would be that one, but I feel like there's something with Silas. I feel like there needs to be more content of Silas, and there's still stuff that I'm with Silas that I feel that he's still like my second favorite, not first, compared to Zane, sort of. So yeah, that's just how I ended up feeling. Like I did felt like, yeah, I was gonna be like everyone, feeling like everyone else, like I'm just gonna be Silas and no one else, but it didn't turn out to be that way, unfortunately. So yeah. Why are you staring off into space with mission over?
But hide the blood on your sleeve before heading.
This must be in the past, yeah, before he left. Maybe before the explosion or so. But hide the blood on your... Oh yeah, this was, yeah, part of the main story, but it's like shown differently.
Now, I won't ever...
Like a memory. Maybe I'm dreaming. No, stay where you are, Caleb. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, because we had took the medicine. How long were we out for? I opened my eyes only to be greeted by warm sunlight on my face. It casts a dazzling hazy halo. Yeah, I did notice that. I know. If I'll be honest, I do feel like I do agree with how everyone is feeling, because I kind of felt that like when he dropped, like everything felt good like at that moment, and that's why I felt like, yeah, the hype for him kind of like it came and went. There's still hype for him, but it's like it came and went because of how Info has been treating him, if that makes sense, with releasing content for him. Yeah, I felt like I'm happy with the stuff that they gave us, but I felt like some of the stuff that they released could have waited, if I'll be honest, to build him up with other things and then like drop those things. Like, if I'll be honest, I was for his myth, like a lot of people really wanted his myth to come out, and I was someone who was willing to be patient for his second myth to drop, because I had already knew like since last year and felt since last year that you know, it's okay if they don't drop his myth. Maybe they can release his other content, because I already noticed that there was not enough anecdotes, not enough fighting companions for him. Like all the other guys have, the other 3 guys, they have 3 anecdotes, and then they had a lot more fighting companions. Besides the myth ones, they had like the free to play ones, and I felt like Silas doesn't have enough. He only has the myth, 2 myth companions, and then he has the 1 free fighting companion. But as far as Raphael, Zane, and Xavier, they have a lot more free fighting companions, which would be fair for people who are free to play players that may want more variation to like his fighting companion in battles, because there's like technically, if you're a free to play player, you only have 2 options for Silas if you didn't buy his second myth. Because if you got his second myth, you kind of got 3 fighting companions. But if you're a free to play player, you only have 2 free fighting companions for Silas. Whereas the other guys, you have a bunch of more options with free fighting companion. You know, Xavier, you had a bunch, Raphael and Zane, but for Silas, you don't really have 2. And technically, you kind of really have 1, because if some people, even for his first myth, some people still don't have those cards for his first myth, so they kind of technically are stuck with 1 fighting companion for Silas. If they are lucky enough to get the first myth, then they kind of have 2. But if they didn't pay for the second myth, they kind of like really have 2 fighting companion, which is not a lot of options to choose from for him. And then I'm glad they add his like story, like Luke and Karen story for World Underneath, but it's also still not enough. We need more anecdotes, and I don't know if it's because the anecdotes for Silas, like these anecdotes for Silas, will not be from the past. They'll probably be for, I don't know, the present or so, but regardless, we still need them. And also the bond, like the other guys, they have 2 bonds, he only has 1. So like, what would the second bond be? When would it be released and such? And yeah, hopefully it doesn't hopefully Caleb doesn't get the same treatment, because if he does, that will also suck for him. But I don't know, I feel like with Silas, with info, not for nothing, I feel like they use Silas as like, not for nothing, if I'll be honest. I think the problem with Silas is they kind of use him, I'm just saying, like you got to pay for his content, and I think they kind of use him like a sort of like a puppet for a sex symbol. I'm just saying. Yeah, they cash cow him because he's really like attractive, and we will be willing to pay for anything for him. Like if we'll be honest. So I think they kind of milk that to us, which is not that good, because it's like he is attractive, but like you can find, like he is physically attractive and such, not gonna lie. But to keep using that for him and then add a paywall for everything, it's not really great, because then that's all he's gonna be, is like there should be more to him than just him being attractive. And there is, but they just are holding back on doing that. That's how I kind of felt. And I guess that's why it's not his fault that like I find him the least favorite. It's Info's fault for not adding more to him and such, you know. So yeah. Hopefully they will fix that this year. Like, there's nothing wrong with all the guys, you know, you know, being like sexually attracted and all that stuff, but like add more story to them as well. I want more story. So especially for him. So because he is a pretty interesting and cool character besides his attractiveness. So I really wish they would build on that more story for him and such. So yeah, I don't know. I guess they probably felt the myth was gonna be enough, but no. Like, we need more stuff for him. So don't think that we don't notice. We don't notice. Apparently they have his content, but they're holding hostage. They realize that Silas girls pay more gas than the others, and they want to put it behind a paywall, but his writers want to release it for free. Yeah, they should. Especially if it's a bond. If it's a bond, we should have to pay for that. If it's an anecdote, shouldn't have to be paid for. That should be free. If it's something else, I'm not really sure like what. Yeah, if it's something else, if it's not an anecdote or like bond that's being paid for, because that would be messed up. Then I don't know what is being hidden that is becoming an issue that they're not releasing. Yeah, Silas's voice actor is great and everything, but yeah, we need more story built for him. I know we have the myth, but we definitely need more than that. I opened my eyes only to be greeted by warm sunlight on my face. It casts a dazzling hazy halo. As my vision slowly clears, all I see is the snow white ceiling above. It was all just a dream. I sigh, rubbing my pounding temples. I feel drained, my body heavy. Last night I was supposed to act like I was sleeping, but somehow I got dizzy and actually slept. It was the medication that Caleb had. Maybe it was too strong and knocked her out. Random thoughts raced through my mind and I grabbed my phone. The screen shows I had missed many calls. All of them are from Zane. Oh Lord, he was probably waiting to see if we got Kevy, but we didn't.
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time. Yeah, that was from the last chapter. I wonder where Zane was waiting for us. Oh, did he meet up with us somewhere? I dial his number back, but the call never connects. I put my slippers and rush to the door while texting Zane. I hope nothing happened to him. Oh, okay. I thought the place was messed up. As I opened the door, a barrage of loud news alerts burst forth as morning sunlight casts a gentle glow on the floor. I change and run into the living room, only to smack right into a solid chest. That's Caleb. Oh Lord. He's very suspicious. Like, what was he doing last night, yesterday? I mean, it could have been like missions and stuff, but I don't know. That was kind of interesting with the cutscene. It seems a little suspicious. You're awake. Caleb's emerged from the bathroom. Steam is still coming off his body. Yeah, I think he did drug her on purpose. I hold my phone. I mean, MC was sick, but like pretending, but I feel like he already knew that regardless if she's sick or so, she was still going to not relax. So but then again, I don't know. I feel like he also did that because he was also up to something. I don't know. I could be reaching. I hold my phone and step back, meeting his surprise gaze. I feel my heart pounding in my chest. When did you get back?
Around the crack of dawn.
He casually dries his hair with a towel and walks to the dining table. He grabs a piece of toast.
Why are you in a rush to leave?
Because we have to meet up with Zane, but you don't know that. I come to my senses scrambling for a decent excuse. Oh, something came up. I won't be back in time for lunch.
Need a ride?
No. I mean, yes, but no, I'll be back before the sun sets. I knew it. I knew they were gonna go get Kevy, but I don't know if. Again, then Zane. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't know that we have been talking to Zane about this. I don't know if Caleb went and go get him or. Oh yeah, Caleb must have. Yeah, they did, but I don't know if it's gonna be a good thing about them getting him. I freeze, staring somewhat incredulous as the screen in the middle of the living room. That missing kid has been found.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't trust anybody with that kid. Oh wait, hold on here, guys. I forgot to switch over. Even though it still looks good the other way, but he takes a bite of his toast as he approaches me. He places one hand on the back of the couch, his eyes looking over the nose. I mean, regardless if it's good that if Caleb has good intention saving the little boy, but I don't trust the rest of the people. That's why I'm at. Like, I'm not sure. I don't think Caleb, he's like bad in this situation, but like I don't really trust anybody else in Skyhaven besides Caleb and Zane. That's pretty much it. Like, I don't trust the rest of the people having those two kids. That's where I'm at. Because we were supposed to send him to Kevy to Zane, but now they have him. So like, even though like that's good, but it's like, I don't know. Oh gosh. So we shall see. Let me reread this. He takes a bite of his toast as he approaches me. He places one hand on the back of the couch, his eyes looking over the news.
During last night's operation, they found him in a small garden, not far from the blockade.
Found him in a small garden.
Oh, and he was holding a fragment of what appeared to be an ether core.
Oh no, they have it. We needed that. Oh Lord.
He's okay. and the fleet's currently holding onto that shard. If you're really worried, I'll keep a closer eye on his medical updates for you.
Yeah, we needed the shard too. Oh gosh, I see. Technically speaking, I should have felt relieved that Caleb found him. Yeah, I'm relieved that Caleb found him. I just don't really trust the rest of... I don't trust everybody else. But there's this weird tension in the air still weighing down on my heart like a dark cloud. Yeah, because it's like, it's good, but it's not. We gotta make sure that Kevy and that ether cord shard is good. and someone's good hands. Possession. Once Kevy's condition stabilizes, they should allow visitors, right? I want to see him.
Sure thing, Pipsqueak. But why the long face?
Because they're not gonna let us see him. We're gonna have to sneak in to talk to him. Caleb used to be against me getting involved in anything related to the explosion, yet he's suddenly cool with it. If this whole thing really was an accident, a series of coincidences, that I should feel okay about it. I'm worried about him. The question I still want to ask remains in my mouth. I take a deep breath to calm myself and notice the faint scent of something metallic. Almost drowned by the fragrance of his shower gel, it reminds me of blood. Oh, did he kill somebody? I grab his hand. Did you get into a fight during last night's cleanup? Are you hurt anywhere? Or did he get hurt? Oh yeah, forgot to think about his safety too. I thoroughly check his hands to ensure there are no injuries.
Really, I'm fine. But...
all of a sudden, a cold hand touches my forehead.
looks like your fever's gone.
I had a fever?
Yeah. As soon as I got back, I heard you calling out to me in your sleep. So I figured I'd make sure you were doing okay. Was it a nightmare or something?
Oh yeah, we had that dream, that vision. That was the about the explosion, I guess. Well, before the explosion. It's nothing. Maybe it's because I've been pushing myself too hard lately, or maybe it was the nightmare from the morning. Either way, I feel anxious. I glance at Caleb, who's grabbing a jacket. He nudges my shoulder to direct me elsewhere.
Why don't you wash up first? I didn't get a chance to take you somewhere yesterday. Do you want to go out today?
Where are we going? On a date somewhere? I hesitate, and before I can nod, his phone vibrates.
It's me. What happened?
Like, yeah, can we go see some nice spots here? Like, you know, the N109 zone wasn't that safe, but they had some pretty decent spots. Lincoln City, same thing. So, is there some nice spots up in Skyhaven? Because it feels like too tense. But what's gonna happen now? It's me. What happened? Okay.
What's going on?
Let's the voice on the other end of the call wipes the smile off Caleb's face. His brows furrowed.
All right.
It must be serious. What's wrong?
Mia passed away.
What? How? I thought, oh, the surgery. Did she not? What? Oh my gosh, we gotta go save That little boy, I don't know. Seems kind of sus. I don't know. I don't know. What? How did she pass? Maybe she knew something was gonna happen to her. I don't know. That's why she gave us that plushie. What? In the moment, silence extends and wraps around my ears. Something hits the ground, but it's true creeps up like vines and steals my breath. Okay, either we saw her in the hospital, she was fine. I think she had to get surgery. I don't know. That seems, because we know like Kevy, like if he passed away, it's like it's kind of to be expected because he had those crystal things coming out of him. So like if he passed, like it was expected, but Mia passing is a little I don't know. I wonder, oh, maybe that's why Zane was calling us. Maybe to tell us. And then her parents, what happened to their parents? According to the documents I've read, Mia went into septic shock because of her burns. They couldn't save her. Okay. Yikes. Zane examined Mia's emergency treatment records, which perfectly matched the fleet's public statement. The medical records are too thorough. It's almost as if they're hiding something besides. No one actually witnessed Mia's death. Yeah, okay, so back to the drawing board, back to the beginning. Yeah, it's kind of sus. They did something to her. After the academic conference ended, Zane retrieved the classified file and departed with the medical team. He took these mysteries with him. And once he confirmed my safety, he didn't ask any more questions. As for Kevy, whoever went to such lengths to find him clearly want him alive for now at least. Yeah, he's gonna be next. Oh Lord, don't be too hard on yourself. Well, hopefully he won't be next, but let's see. But the story doesn't end there. The remains of the siblings' parents were found aboard the small vessel Joseph, and taken, which further proves his involvement. Yeah, it's that guy Joseph. Yeah, he's no good. The Far Space Fleet stepped in to address public concerns and quickly arrange an adoptive family for Kevy. Ooh, I wonder who's gonna adopt him. Everything progressed at an unnaturally rapid pace. Their flawless response is too perfect. I mean, if he does survive, that is. It was like watching a chess game where every move had been planned in advance. Wow. Oh. Oh yeah, these are the reporters. It's crazy. I know Zane's waiting for the opportunity to tell us what's going on, because beyond the barricade tape reporters and photographers with cameras of all sizes gather together, yet it's eerily calm in front of Mia's grave. When the funeral ends, the crowd deciphers. Kevin stands alone by the tombstone, fiddling with the black armband that continues to slide down. His face is smooth and boyish. There are neither crystals nor grief. Kevin, are you okay?
Miss?
He looks up at me, studying my expression before revealing a smile.
Yeah, the professor has been very nice. I'm moving to a new place soon.
The professor? Is he the one who adopted Kevin? I'm sorry, I planned to show up that night, but if I had found you sooner.
It's okay. The fleet found me in the end.
He speaks before I can continue, his expression almost devoid of emotion. He's composed. But I thought you said you didn't want to go with the fleet. Probably didn't have a choice. Something's still off. Kevin managed to avoid being detected. Even when they did thorough searches, the fleet didn't find him right until...
Don't worry, miss. I'll be okay in my new home. I'll miss my sister.
That's so sad. He speaks as if he's stating a fact. And why would a person be sad about something that already became a fact? It's as if I'm the one who's not quite ready to face reality yet. I push down the sadness bubbling inside me and give him Lucia, who's been cleaned. Here's the plushie Mia left behind. It should stay with its owner. Kevin frowns. He glances at the photo on the tombstone surrounded by flowers and toys, as if trying to figure out who the person is.
I don't like toys.
Ooh. Yeah, maybe she could just leave it on the tombstone instead.
Because it's from you, I'll take it.
Oh, he's gonna take it like that. Yeah. The confusion in his eyes only lasts a moment. When he looks up again, he has the serene smile on his face. Caleb. Also, Caleb and Zane are here, but like they're not like Zane somewhere else. We're in the same, we're all in the same spot though, but like Zane's far out somewhere. Caleb's just here, showing up. After Kevin heads off with his new family, I stay where I am, and then I hear a familiar voice behind me. Maybe Kevin knew that they were gonna kill his sister, like they threatened him for some reason. I don't know. I don't think it's just like because they were affected from the explosion. Just saying. After Kevin heads off with his new family, I stay where I am, and then I hear a familiar voice behind me. That's Caleb. The music, I really like the music. I know it's like meant to be like sad because of this situation, but I really like the sound of it because it really gets you in the feels. Oh Lord. Caleb tips his hat and sets down a fresh bouquet by Mia's grave. How thoughtful.
I'm sorry. Some fleet business got in the way.
It's okay, as you're adjutant, it's normal for me to represent you when needed. For a long time, we stand there silently observing the bright smile on the tombstone.
How's Kevy doing?
He's doing almost too great to be true.
Maybe the kid's just putting up a front. So, he hasn't really come to terms with his family and sister being gone from this world.
Oh yeah, he lost all of them. Forgot. Hi, Andy. Welcome in. Do you play Love in Deepspace, or like you're new to Love in Deepspace? That's most of what I be streaming. Oh yeah, you do? Okay, nice. How you liking it so far? Oh, you're a Silas main. I'm a Zane and Silas girly. Silas only. So it's just Silas. Oh Lord. That's totally fine. Everyone has, like, you know, personal preference and certain love interests that they prefer focusing on. I do focus on all of them, but I won't lie. Well, I try to focus on all of them, but I won't lie. Zane and Silas are my priority as well, but it's kind of hard. You gently friends with everybody. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Like, for me, it's Zane, Silas, then Raphael, then Xavier. I don't know where to fit Caleb yet, because I'm kind of friend zoning him as well, because I need more from him to kind of decide on how I feel, if I like him romantically or not. But I am interested in his story and stuff, and him as a character, but I'm not sure if I like him more than that yet. He's cool and everything. Like, I don't hate Caleb. I do like him. I just don't know, like, how I feel about Zane and Silas, you know. Oh Lord, that's a whole. I love them. So, like, I love them romantically and everything and such. But yeah. So yeah, I totally understand. I know there's some players, they just play one character, like they just focus on one character or one of the guys, and that's it. They don't care about the rest. That's totally fine. Some people care about 2, 3, 4, all. I gently friend zone everyone else except Zane. I hard friend zone him. Oh no! Have you nicknamed them in your phone? Yes, I could show you guys. I mean, well, for I could kind of understand a lot of people not liking Zane, but I love him. I love him. I love him. But for the nicknames for all the guys, so Zane is my Jade because of the whole like Wonder and Wonder event that happened. I kind of like his Wonder and Wonder card, like the story and the memory for his card. I felt like that was very sweet, and the event that the other little event that we had for the Wonder and Wonder event, the mountain journey, that whole story, like the whole thing about the Jade, I really like. So, and I like how like Zane call us like the moon, and like the line that he says, and well, I know he calls us Jasmine, but I know like I have a feeling like he's also calling us the moon. So it's like I'm his moon, he's my Jade. Well, that's his nickname. Or I'm his Jasmine, he's my Jade. There we go. Then Silas, I think I have Silas on Beloved. That was from Wonder and Wonder as well, Beloved. So that's his nickname. And then Xavier. Oh, Raphael. I'll get to Xavier. Raphael is my bride, because we were married to him and such. So I just call his nickname is his bride, I think. And then Xavier, I switch his nickname around a lot. I had it Xavier, then I had it Bunny, then I had Starboy for him. Now he's Lemire. I'm just gonna leave him at Lemire. So for Xavier. And then Caleb, I don't know yet. I'm not sure what nickname to give him yet. But yeah, what about you? What are your nicknames for the guys on your phone? It's not that I don't like Zane. I just only like him as a friend. Gotcha. That's totally fine. I know Zane is like not for everyone, especially starting the game and such. Oh, I will share mine as well if you're interested. Just a heads up. Wait, just a heads up. Automod is gonna eat Silas's. So Silas is oh, gotcha. Oh, maybe not. Not cute. Oh, maybe not cute. Zane is friend zoned. Wait, that's his username for Zane? Oh Lord. Ralph is Fishboy. I had Fishboy for a while. Yeah, I did change Raphael's username earlier. It was like starting the game. I did call him Fishboy. Then I call him Pretty Boy or Pretty Flower or something like that, because it was something that he said about the flower, about a flower picture that I took of him, and I ended up calling him Pretty Boy because he was like, I'm prettier than a flower. But now I changed it to his bride. Xavier is blocked? Wait, you call him blocked? His nickname Xavier? Dang, oh my Lord. Oh my gosh, Xavier. His name is blocked. Caleb, when he gets unlocked, will be Tamu Bucky. Oh my, I get it. Winter Soldier. Yeah, I get, oh my gosh. Wow. No, I thought, is Xavier's username blocked, or did you block him? Xavier. Oh yeah, because he was jealous. Yeah. Xavier is always jealous. Why do you want to block his name? Oh well, I understand. Like, he's got so jealous. I mean, Xavier, he does get a. I understand. Oh Lord, Xavier was jealous of Jeremiah. He was jealous, like a little bit, like questioning us. He was jealous of the little boy, sort of, in the previous event where the little boy wanted to be our partner, and he was like, no, you can't be our partner. And then yeah, Charlie from the new card and stuff. I mean, there's a lot more moments, but you can't help it. Oh Lord, you can't help it. Oh Lord. But Xavier won't let any male come in 3 feet of MZ. That's true. So like if the game ever, I don't know, in the future ever comes to a point where the guys meet, I don't know how Xavier will react or act. I don't know if he will fight them or not. Or I don't know. A lot of people don't want that to happen, for the guys to fight each other. They do, like, if Info does, I don't know, ends up having the guys like interact with each other, which I don't know if that will happen or not, but I hope they do not fight. Okay, I can understand they will be upset, but I just hope that they don't fight each other, that they try to get along. I don't know how they will feel with MC, like, with knowing that MC was talking to all of them, because of them feeling like they were the only ones to her, like, being their love interest and stuff. I don't know how they will feel knowing that she was actually talking to the other guys. Oh gosh, hold on here. My little jelly roll. I hate to see Silas fist fight and beat him down. Polly is the solution. Or just agree to be in the harem and keep the peace. Yeah. Oh. I wouldn't want them to like fight. I mean, if they fight, I mean, it will naturally happen, but like, just not nobody killing anybody, okay? Like, just fight it out a little bit and then like be done. Like, maybe MC could stop them and then like we have a conversation on what's going on. Cause like, I mean, they should be able to try to put their differences aside, because we have a bigger fish to fry, which is like, not fish, oops. Any Raphael girlies, I don't mean to say fish to fry, but like, I mean, we have bigger problems. There we go. Yeah, that's my choice of word already. We have bigger problems, which is like, we need to find out what's going on with MC and like Ever and such. So hopefully the guys could get along for the sake of MC, and we could group up as a team and like take down Ever, and then we'll worry about the other stuff afterwards. But it might be difficult to get past how they feel with knowing what we went through with each of them. But yeah, I think that would be a lot. Also, I wanted to throw this out there. You guys know that there's also going to be a 6th love interest, because although Caleb dropped the section where you can switch to guys, there's a part where it says coming soon. And also in the memories, there's an empty spot. So it is going to be a 6th male lead. Who do you guys think will be the 6th male lead? Because we don't know. Like, see, like Caleb, we know that he was going to be the 5th male lead. Silas, we weren't sure at first, but then there was a lot of leaks for Silas. And then now we know that Silas was dropping last year. So like most of the guys that we have, we already knew that they were gonna show up in the game, but this 6th male lead is different. He's more mysterious. Like we don't know who this is because there hasn't been like leaks yet or hints and clues who will be the next love interest. A lot of people think it might be Raincoat, the guy that we met in the nest that was talking to Raphael, because like you see like Xavier is lined up with Silas, Zane is kind of lined up with Caleb, so they think that it's gonna be somebody that Raphael is gonna be like lined up with, which will be the guy from Ever, Raincoat, that was talking to Raphael. Maybe. If it's not him and it's somebody else, like who would it be? And also, how would you want the 6th love interest to be? A lot of people want him to have red hair. I want them to have long hair, like Zane long hair, but like permanent. Like a permanent long hair male love interest. Color hair, I don't know, but like long hair, the length of hair, I would love at least one to have long hair, but I don't know if they will do that because of all the animation work they will have to do. Astra? I hope it doesn't be Astra. Zane, cause Zane is not gonna get no rest. Like we have Caleb, Carter. Zane has to be worried about us with Carter, Caleb, and then adding Astra. That's a lot to weigh on him. Oh Lord, that's a lot to weigh on him. I mean, yeah, a lot of people say, I did see a lot of people say Astra. Some people said Raincoat, like the guy from the nest. So those are 2 possibilities, maybe. Someone did say, so on TikTok, this is gonna be a little mind-blowing, and I might have to do a little digging to see why. But someone thinks that, since you guys mentioned Astra, someone like on TikTok, I forgot the username, but I was like passing through TikTok. I think this was sometime last year. There was a user who mentioned that they think that the next love interest, like the 6th love interest, could be someone that like could be Jeremiah. I don't know why they said that, because they felt like Jeremiah looks like the guy from Ever that talked to Raphael, Raincoat. So they think that maybe it might be Jeremiah who's like the villain, and who is like the guy that talked to Raphael in the nest, and maybe he might be the 6th love interest. And I thought that was a little bit too much, but I have to do some digging to see why they thought that. Because they felt like Xavier and Jeremiah, like they're friends, but like they felt like they don't really get along, and like Xavier was kind of jealous of Jeremiah being around MC. So, and Jeremiah seems to know a lot about like how to get in connections with the deep space tunnel and such, and they just feel like there's something that Jeremiah is hiding from Xavier. I don't know why, but A lot of people think it could also be Jeremiah as well, and I thought that was kind of crazy. But who knows? You never know. It could be somebody that we already know, or it could be someone that we don't know yet. I would hope it be somebody that we don't know. But Astra could be a good one. I mean, even though I hope not. But we would like to meet Astra, I guess, because I mean he does. He is like, we have not like met him, but we know of him and heard of him through like Zane's stories. So, and they did. I do feel like Astra will make a reappearance. I don't know if as a love interest, but I would like for him to reappear if they continue more of the main story or so, or something with Zane, and then they add Astra in so we can learn more about Astra. We only know about Astra like involvement with Zane, but it wouldn't be nice to know more of Astra himself. And maybe they can show us how Astra looks or what he looks like or so, and make a 3D model or whatever of him. I know that's asking for a lot, but I mean, because we do hear his voice a lot more, so maybe eventually they will finally make him in like future updates of the game. That will be cool and such. I want to say Astra, but yeah. I hope it's not Astra though. I hope we will see more of Astra, but I don't want him to be a love interest. Please, no. I feel like I'm betraying Zane. And I don't need that. We already dealing with Caleb, so in less than 2 days, Kevy's condition completely changed from what I saw that night. This must be the fleet's doing. It seems an unseen force pushed for the rapid completion of Mia's funeral and Kevy's adoption. Unseen force is a person getting involved. Does this mean Caleb knows what's really going on? Many adults struggle with tragedies such as these. I can only imagine what it's like for a child. Sorry guys, I'm just laughing at all the discussion we had about these guys. Side note. Picking up on what I'm saying, Caleb gives my shoulder a comforting squeeze. He looks like he wants to say more, but he just lowers his head. There's a bit of sadness in his eyes. Yeah, like, it's sad that what these kids are going through, and it's kind of probably bringing flashbacks to both MC and Caleb, because they were kids too, dealing with the experiments and all that stuff. Well, MC don't really like know too much about the experiments, so yeah. But Caleb does, so Don't
be too disheartened.
Okay. Ever since the explosion, everything has been wrapped up too well. The wind pushes one of the toys near the tombstone. It rolls and stops at my feet. Caleb bends down to pick it up. He dusts it off, and his insignia gleams silver under the dim light. I play with the hem of my shirt and hold back the questions itching to escape my mouth. I've known Caleb for a long time. I shouldn't doubt him without any evidence.
Let's go. We can relax somewhere else.
Colonel. The communication device on Caleb's wrist vibrates. He grimaces.
What is it?
There's a large group of reporters outside. They're making a scene.
I'll see what's going on.
Yes, Colonel.
Colonel, let's see. Go ahead. I want to spend more time with Mia.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Caleb. Just as he's about to leave, I stop him. I want to ask something. I look into the familiar gaze, letting go of the hem I've been clutching. I smile at him. No matter what happens, I can always trust you, right?
Of course.
Let's hope. Let's hope. Oh gosh. He moves his arm, seemingly about to ruffle my hair, yet he stops and instead pats my shoulder. He doesn't want the dirt on his hand to get in my hair.
Wait for me.
We gotta look for Zane. Where is he? Well, let's see. As more people leave, the cemetery quiets down. I go for a stroll, walking along a gravel path. I'm closer to the exit. But the question I couldn't bring myself to ask keep flooding my mind. If the Far Space Fleet were the ones who caused the explosion, what could their motive be? How much does Caleb actually know? Is there some untold story to how he became part of the Far Space Fleet? Is it related to the ether core fragment? Is that why the fleet was desperate to get their hands on Kevy? But if it was just about the ether core fragment, they wouldn't have rescued him unless
the kid has something more valuable.
Oh, not this guy again. Where's Caleb and Zane? We need them for this guy. Can we just fight this guy? I mean, like in a battle. A cool breeze interrupts my thoughts. I turn around and see a dark figure behind me. He leans against a tombstone, his tongue darted in and out like a snake. Cracks the blotches decorate his face.
In this world, a lot of people want an ether core, but only a select few can handle its power without being devoured. And finding individuals like that is incredibly rare.
It's you again.
You're not even pretending to be surprised.
Why are you here?
To kill you, obviously.
How lame. Ignoring his bluff, I pull back my gun. Who are you? And are you one of Ever's assassins or just someone who's interested in the ether core?
You managed to avoid the correct answer.
He smirks, his expression showing no sign of being amiable. He holds out his hands to me.
Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Caleb's friend. You can call me Viper.
Seeing how I don't react, he shrugs and takes back his hand. Are you implying that what happened to Kevy was caused by his ability to use an ether core?
Don't be too suspicious. Though, seeing you be manipulated like this is annoying. I'm here to lend a hand. Don't you want to know what the Fleet and Caleb are really up to?
What makes you think I'll believe you? When I express my doubt, he's caught off guard.
Fair point.
We're talking. The faint hum of a car drifts from the cemetery and extends over the wall. I look in its direction. The rear window slowly goes down. Kevy waves at me, an iron fence between us. I can't discern who the person next to him is. It's probably his new guardian.
What a lucky kid. Saved from the fate of being a normal person. It's better to dance to the tune of the strong than live a plain life. A pawn is still a pawn, but they have a chance to survive to the end of a large chess game.
What have you done to him?
Finally, you're asking the right questions.
A hint of mockery flickers in those gray eyes that are fixed on me.
Don't you care about him? Go and see for yourself.
Without realizing it, I catch a small, shiny object that was hurtling toward me. I open my palm and see a uniquely shaped disc.
Tomorrow afternoon, Chell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. See you later.
That figure sways with the wind before instantly vanishing like mist. Why didn't he just kill me here? Since he said he was gonna kill me. Oh, I wonder what's gonna happen when we go there. Okay, Lurkin. Chapter 3. So I'm gonna try my best to finish this whole thing. Oh, another flashback. Chell's 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. A beautiful and secluded villa sits in a white veil. It's impossible to tell whether the building is surrounded by mist or flowing clouds. Excuse me. The signal Jammer Viper gave me. I got hiccups. Sorry. Gave me allows me to silently scale the black wall and enter the courtyard. Did I miss anything? Sorry if I missed anything. Black. Yeah, I'm not sure why the person thought it would be Jeremiah to be the next love interest. Well, they did say that they sounded between Caleb and well, we now find out it's not Caleb. They thought that Caleb and Jeremiah's voice, which I think they both use the same voice actor. And maybe that's why they assumed that it was gonna be Jeremiah, but yeah. I don't think it would be him either. And that would be way too messy to be with someone. I mean, I think that would be a bit too messy. The trees cast dialogue lines across the grass and meticulously trim shrubs. The wrought iron fence enclosing the entire space resembles a carefully crafted prison. What exactly does Viper want me to see? Are they doing like experiments or something? Walking around a tree's shadow, I noticed a familiar figure standing in the center of the garden.
Miss, you're visiting me.
He smiles, seemingly unperturbed by my sudden appearance. It's nice to see you again, Kevy. I respond with a grin that holds an equal amount of warmth to his smile. Is that your new home? Is everything okay?
The professor said I'd finish my coursework here. He thinks I'm talented, but I still have much to learn.
We need to see who is this professor. As I move closer, I find that Kevy is holding a brightly colored bird in his hands.
I found it in the garden.
He pinches its talons and watches the small bird struggle.
If I break its wings, it can stay here forever.
Oh no.
It'll die very quickly, though. The professor said if we damage the bird's neuromuscular system, it won't be able to fly, but it will believe it can. Slowly, it'll get used to its life on the ground. The bird will then forget that it's supposed to fly.
A bone-chilling voice tinged with childlike innocence sends a shiver down my spine. Kevy, who is the professor? What's he like?
I can't tell you. You're not my family.
Family, huh? Do you remember Mia after the fleet found you? Did something happen? Can you tell me?
My sister, she's dead. The professor said it's wrong to be sad. I shouldn't be sad. I'll have a lot of brothers and sisters, and I'll be strong. I've always believed when you lose a loved one, you're supposed to be sad. But miss, I don't feel that way at all. Should I be sad?
I mean, if you don't feel sad, I guess you don't feel sad. Kevy, people grieve in different ways. Kevy's fingers inadvertently relax, and the bird uses this opportunity to flap its wings and soar into the sky. He lowers his head, tears falling onto his hand. A confused expression appears on his face again. I touch his shoulder, ready to speak comforting words, but a faint mechanical noise catches my attention.
System error. Attempting a second reboot. The primary personality is attacking the control program.
My gaze flickers to a thin metal bracelet on Kevy's wrist. It emits a faint blue light.
No, it shouldn't be like this.
What is going on? Kevy, are you okay? Can you hear me? But no matter how many times I call his name, Kevy doesn't respond. He stands still.
I shouldn't be... I shouldn't forget.
Forget what? His sentences are fragmented. It's as if some program is taking over his mind. There we go.
Rereading. Inputting memory.
In the blink of an eye, his gaze focuses on me. Before he can wipe away his tears, he smiles at me and slowly shakes off my hand on his shoulder.
Miss, you're visiting me. That's good. It's time for you to go. The professor will be here soon.
She better hide so we can see who the professor is. My chest tightens all of a sudden. Is that what Viper wanted me to witness? Did he want me to see Kevin being manipulated to the point where his memories are being rewritten? Could the fleet be behind this, or maybe someone's coming? Well, where we're gonna hide? As the sound of footsteps draw closer, I jump over the wall and hide in the bushes.
Did something happen, Kevy?
It's
Who
not
the hell is this?
The bird just flew away.
The composed, slightly exhausted voice speaks
I
again.
see you're struggling to restrain the fragmented consciousness that isn't yours. Those memories, emotions, and feelings don't belong to you. Don't let them consume you.
We sound familiar, but I don't know. All of a sudden, the air goes still. Then
Was that girl, Mia, also part of your plan?
my heart races all of a sudden. From just beyond the wall, I hear Caleb's voice.
She didn't show any signs of transformation. So why?
You're overthinking it. For normal people like her, we don't need to get too attached. Letting your emotions run wild and blaming yourself for every little mistake, it will only hold you back.
Caleb is here? It feels like I've been splashed with cold water. A chill runs down my spine as I try to stay calm.
How is everything going on your end?
We'll soon be done with cleanup. As for the salvaging process, we'll pick up the pace.
The plan will be starting again. You must ensure she doesn't interfere with it. Otherwise, I won't be able to keep this a secret for much longer.
She won't.
Uh-oh. Stepping outside the gate to the garden, Caleb senses something. He stops in his track and turns around. All the windows lining the corridor reflect the reddish sunset as they converge at a single point.
It's nothing.
The fleeting figure appears to be a trick of the light. He averts his gaze, observing the layers of fog which cover the outer wall.
If that day truly comes, and she discovers everything, I'll keep her hidden. She'll be in a place where no one can find her.
Uh-oh. Despite my extended leave status, my urgent message doesn't raise any eyebrows among my colleagues in special operations. After requesting support regarding Cavi's condition, I also informed Captain Jenna of my deduction that the spadium core fragment had likely fallen into the Far Space Fleet's hands. In response, she repeatedly emphasized the Skyhaven complex situation and would rather miss an opportunity than allow me to attempt a risky requisition mission. I promised multiple times not to act rashly. Soon enough, Andrew's search yielded preliminary results. Unsurprisingly, looking up our space fleet and mind control chips gave no results. Of course I understand. As I end the call, the clamor of traffic fills my ears. Above my interwoven orbital tracks gleam the flowing streams of stars. The bustling scenery around me feels surreal. The moment I stop focusing on work, all thoughts I have been pushing down start to rise up. Caleb wasn't just aware of the Far Space Fleet's action. He also might have been involved in the scheme. Could his consistently vague whereabouts and highly classified cleanup be part of it? And what happened to the siblings was definitely not an accident, as the professor claimed. One thing's for certain, even if Maya's death was an accident, the fleet deliberately took Kevy. The fleet must be using some of Chip to control Kevy and Joseph. They probably have goals that extend beyond obtaining ether core fragments. Well, they probably want to control humans, like, as well. So you got people turning people into wanderers. Some people have ether cores in them. And then, like, now we have these chips and stuff where you can control people. It's too much. It's too much. I lower my gaze and notice a metallic glint from my pocket. The necklace I had gifted Caleb still adorns my neck. Amidst the chaos these past few days, I forgot to return it. And in my coat's hidden pocket is a new stealth monitoring chip I bought from Special Operations just in case. Forgive me, Caleb. After a few minutes, I finally pull out my phone and dial Caleb's number. Oh.
What's
hey. Nothing really. I just wanted to tell you my extended leave from the association is ended. I'll be heading back to Lincoln soon. I think she should have just left without telling him and just tell him while she left.
Has the date already been set?
No, I've been in Skyhaven for a couple of days and got caught up in all sorts of things. I haven't had the chance to properly spend time with you. When will you be free? Is right now good?
Sure. I'm ready when you are. Do you have a place in mind?
I look up a nearby tower. The Aerospace Center looms over me. Its spire piercing the sky, moonlight gently shines over it. It used to be Caleb's stomping ground back when he worked at the Deepspace Aviation Administration. The serene scene changes as holographic advertisements dance among the clouds. Head over to the Sunset Promenade on the Aerospace Center's outer ring to witness a type of supernova thousands of light years away. I heard there's a supernova today. It's not every day we get to see that, right? Let's check it out. Meet me at the Sunset Promenade in an hour. Hope nothing happens. Like he stops us from leaving. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is chapter 4. Oh, excuse me. These chapters are pretty long. I hope we get another cutscene. This is a nice little area. Skyhaven is pretty interesting. Little city. As night descends, the ring-shaped net encircling the tower glows like a planetary ring. Amidst the flowing lights of neon signs and holograms, people eagerly discuss the upcoming supernova they'll witness.
What will happen to the big star, Mom?
Maybe they'll... I'm not sure. I'm sorry, honey.
A memory that lay dormant for so long awakens and envelopes my thoughts. Caleb, you have another
My science
project?
teacher wants us to build models. Everyone's either doing the solar system or a black hole. It's boring. Do you remember the supergiant Gran showed us? The one that's 2,300 light years away? Its supernova will be the one our generation has the best chance of witnessing firsthand. I want to see it.
Oh, I remember. Didn't she also use it as an example? She said that no matter what difficulties we face in the future, you should protect me. It's like how a ring system protects its planet.
Gran never said that, though. Are you just remembering what you want to hear again?
Both. We didn't pay attention when she said it, but she did say it.
Actually, Gran said that powerful stars are destroyed by forces from within. Meanwhile, fragile humans need to endure outside forces.
There we go. Hopefully my mic is that good. You guys can still hear me good. Well, alright. Okay.
We don't
These
need
were
to
when
face
they
the
were
future alone, though.
teenagers.
It's like how planets and their ring systems are born together. They'll also fade away together.
I basically said that anyway, you have to help me finish this week's extra reading assignments. Right? Yeah. This place is so pretty. I come to my senses. This place is crowded and everyone is trying to find the best spot on the sunset promenade. Uh-oh. Someone steps on my foot. As I try to step to the side, I lose my balance and stumble into an unexpected embrace.
Sorry for the wait.
A hand grabs my wrist. I look up and see Caleb's slightly amused expression. Caleb?
In Skyhaven, you can catch a glimpse of cosmic wonders every now and then. Though this is the first time I get to see a supernova. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
What? Why are you looking at me? That's what I said. Why is he acting like nothing happened? Why is it always so difficult to understand what he's thinking? Caleb grins and leans in.
Where'd you go today?
Oh my gosh. He wants to know everything.
This place is packed. Hold on tight. Don't get lost, Pipsqueak.
I'm not a little girl. Caleb, slow down. He grabs my hand and walks quickly, yet the grip is firm. It reminds me of when we were in school. He always held my hand like this back then. For a moment, I'm stunned. I start to question if the voice I heard this afternoon is really his. How could Caleb change? No, he hasn't changed at all. If anything's different, it should not be him. As I watch him walk, a bizarre idea pops into my head for no reason. Is there something inside Caleb that's controlling him? Is it changing him? Maybe. Everybody else has a chip. Okay, let's see. On the edge of the viewing platform, Caleb discreetly moves to stand behind him. He acts like a shield from the bustling crowd. Below the glass floor, clouds ripple like waves, while a hologram appears to start the countdown. We can see Skyhaven's University's clock tower from here. And look at those fighter jets over there. Is that the Aerodrome for Aerospace Academy?
Yeah. With exams on the horizon, I bet a bunch of my juniors are preparing themselves for some serious cramming.
The last time I visited Skyhaven University was for your graduation. Time flies.
It sure does.
Oh, so she's been here before. Do you regret it? Caleb leans on the railing, turns to me and smiles.
Regret what?
Being admitted into Aerospace Academy and becoming those 1 in 10,000 deep space fighter pilots. I hesitate, unable to find the right words. You're on an entirely different path now. It wasn't one you chose in the beginning.
Stuff changes all the time. It's fine. What about you? When you were a kid, you nagged me about you. Do you still dream about exploring the universe?
I'm sorry, guys. Oh, let me see what he said. I kind of like skipped that part where he said, what about you? When you were a kid, you nagged me about using my evolve to hold you up high. You even insisted I launch you into space. Oh, Lord. That's just nonsense, kids say. Caleb raises his head. There's a fleeting sadness on his face. I almost wonder if I had imagined it.
Back at the shelter, I remember you said your home was beyond the stars. But we couldn't even get past the walls and barbed wire.
Yeah, the teachers always said that the outside world is dangerous. We were too little to go out. Though when we're cooped up in one place for so long, the outside world can be more appealing than ever. Yet all we could do was hang out on the rooftop and count the fighter jets flying past us. I once asked you about why they would crash if the old railroad by the shelter led to the sea.
Fighter jets crashed because they got attacked by wanderers. As for that railroad, at the end of it is a patch of weeds. We'll figure out everything about this world, one step at a time.
Really? I'm starting to think some people's hearts are more mysterious than the world itself. Like you, for example. You're a walking vault of secrets right now. I can't tell if my thoughts are written all over my face to the point where he can say everything. I look into his eyes and hope to receive an acceptable response.
Well, Pipsqueak, since you're interested in secrets, there is one thing.
Which is? What is that? The noisy, oh, the supernova. I was like, wait, what? The noisy crowd suddenly falls silent and dazzling lights fade into the night. The hologram's light continues to glow like water. Only the countdown remains. He grins at me. His voice is serene as a passing flock of birds. Okay.
It's starting.
The people around us look toward the sky, but his gaze remains fixed on me. I almost lose myself in his eyes. After a moment, I find my voice and flash him a smile. Oh, right. Close your eyes. I have a surprise for you. Oh, yeah. There we go. Are we going to give back the necklace? Oh, how did I figure that? I pull out the necklace from my pocket and put it around his neck.
Who gives the same gift twice?
Okay, but oh, oops. Okay, but who lost a precious gift from others? If it disappears again, there won't be a next time.
All right. I promise I won't lose it again.
I don't think he lost it. I think he purposely sent that to you. Threw that to you.
That's gotta be the supernova.
Oh my gosh, cutscene. What? What? Dang. This cutscene looked like it would be like something that would have been added in the trailer, but that would be spoilers. Wow, that was cutscene was animated a little bit different than their usual cutscenes. Cool. The electromagnetic radiation from the supernova will persist for some time. It looks like, yeah, it could have been in a trailer or like a movie scene or something. Wow. Okay. To protect Skyhaven, a floating city powered by energy, aerial shields have been activated above us. After we witness the brief brilliance night descends onto the cityscape once more. Tonight, Caleb will go out again. According to him, Skyhaven's lockdown will be over soon, along with the cleanup. I say goodnight to him in advance. Then I enter my bedroom, draw the curtains, and force myself to close my eyes as I rest on the bed. In these dark hours of the night, I eventually hear the door being pushed open. The faint sound of footstep draws closer. That's Caleb. Of course, obviously. Realizing it's Caleb, I keep my breathing steady as I pretend to be asleep. A gentle touch lands on my forehead. Okay. He's gone. Why did Caleb? My mind is in turmoil. I press my hand against my chest, trying to stop my heart from pounding too quickly, and slowly get up. I look out the window and see the night scenery. Then, taking a deep breath, I activate the tracking feature on my hunter's watch. Target is being tracked. It seems Caleb hasn't discovered the tracker embedded in the necklace. Oh, that's why she put it on. I see. It's not just to like give back because she doesn't want it anymore. So, with all these complex leads, only Caleb can unravel these mysteries as he's burdened with countless secrets. Okay, let's see what we're gonna find out with him and his mysteries and secrets. When I try to leave, I notice the door doesn't budge. That's why he came into the room. Probably locked the door. Did Caleb intentionally lock me in the house? I raise my gun and aim at the lock. Without a second thought, I pull the trigger. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's seriously up to something. He have to lock the door. I mean, I know he knows that we are always suspicious and we're gonna be like, MC is gonna be like trying to find out stuff, but let's see what this all leads up to. Okay, chapter 5. Here we go. Flares illuminates the night sky. They're bright enough to make it seem like daytime. Meanwhile, destroyed street lights sway in the wind. 2 to 3 story steel structures cast luminous shadows on the cracked pavement. A palette of dark, cold hues surrounds them. Amidst this desolation, the only source of vibrant color is the orange barricade tape. How can there be a place like this in Skyhaven? Thick wild grass covers the ground, a testament to the years of having been abandoned. Yet these pieces of metal shine as if they're new. Beyond the bars of steel, the faint outlines of various aircraft hint at the place's history. The signal from the necklace abruptly vanishes here. There must be a signal jammer in this area. I think Caleb knew she put the necklace on to track her.
Quickly now. They won't find us here.
Who the hell is you? Before I can react, I'm pulled into a makeshift shelter made from discarded equipment.
It's just the rain. We need to keep moving.
I turn around and pull out my gun, only to see a young girl's face illuminated by the light reflected off a puddle. Crystals adorn her skin. She wears a thin dress, but she's perturbed in such cold rain. In the distance, officers wearing Far Space Fleet uniforms move closer. They're armed and on high alert.
Isn't it weird how these monsters are getting more aggressive?
The contamination levels here are extremely high. They're practically indistinguishable from wanderers now. Stay frosty. This batch of specimens is on the brink of transformation. Salvage value at 0%. Requesting confirmation to do the cleanup.
Specimens? Is she one of them? The crystalline growths on the girl's body are similar to Kevy's, but far more severe. She's almost completely transformed into one of those monsters from the N109 zone.
Hey, can you check if I'm still alive? Is my heart still beating?
Urging me, the girl grabs my hand and presses it onto her chest. I look down. A fist-sized cavity covered in crystals is in her chest. Within it, a large crystal pulsates and eerily glows in the place where her heart should be. Oh, what happened to you? Her skin drained of all its color as she stands in the rain, betrays the weight of her memories as she cowers.
I was dying. Someone whisked me away from the ward and took off the white cloth on my face. They made a promise. After one experiment, I could live again. Who wouldn't want that?
As she speaks, the crystal creeps further up her neck, yet she appears oblivious to them.
Shame. If I passed the test, I could have been the professor's daughter.
Curling up into a ball, she hides her face and muffles her sobs. The rain covers her anguish. The professor, he's the one who took in Kevy under the pretense of adoption.
Professor, who gave us a second chance at life. He's our father.
I don't know, this professor is sus. A little sus. Now I know for sure he was the one walking next to Caleb at that villa. He's definitely involved in this experiment, and he must have something to do with the Far Space Fleet. The lockdown and cleanup are just a cover. The fleet's true targets are these.
Power. It's warm. And you smell really nice.
Man, back up. Back away. Lightning spits the night sky, casting light on the narrow space. She stops sobbing. The girl raises her head, and I see her tear-streaked face. Look at the crystals fall. Those dark eyes are consumed. There are only empty eye sockets reminiscent. Wait. Holes in her mouth. Oh, hell no. MC, you need to leave. She seems to lose consciousness, but then her cold fingers grab my wrist. MC.
Give it to me.
Sensing her abnormal strength, I swiftly pull back. I use the momentum to throw the girl off balance and force her to fall to her knees. Raindrops trickle down her temple. Her skin is like a human's. I hesitate for a second before reaching for my gun. That single moment accosts me, and a sharp pain shoots up from my knee. The crystalline spikes protruding from her shoulder pierce my left leg. My blood mixes with the rain.
I said you should let me eat you.
It's as if a silent signal has been given. Several figures emerge from the shadows and stagger towards me. Black crystal have almost engulfed every part of their bodies. They are barely recognizable as humans from the outlines. The crackling sound of burning flesh resounds in my ears again. The silhouettes blur with the ones I remember from the N109 zone. No, those things are already here. They're all here for the ether core? As they close in, I have no choice but to fight through the pain. I push the girl away. Holding my gun, I struggle to stand. Bullets cut through the rainfall and pierce the legs of two figures at the front of the group. However, they don't stop. Gritting my teeth, I aim for the shoulders of these people. Another shot rings out, and the girl's twisted convulsions come to an abrupt stop, but I didn't pull the trigger. The figure before me dissipates into energy particles. It's similar to how a wanderer disintegrates after
I
death.
found the missing specimens. Stop them.
Several lights shine harshly, and I hear the synchronized sound of guns being drawn. A bullet whizzes past my ear, yet those people who have been shot multiple times continue to lunge at me. I'm in some water. Oh Lord. MC. MC. Oh, her getting scratched doesn't affect her. Alright, let's see. Amidst the hollow winds, the space in front of me distorts. A vortex appears, sucking in and tearing apart 2 or 3 looming figures. What is that? The rain stops and oh, that's Caleb. And the smoke from guns and crystal particles appear to be suspended in time. Through the veil of raindrops, an indifferent face gradually comes into focus. Raindrops are deflected away. Caleb? Frozen in place. I don't know if I should call out his name.
What are you doing here?
Oh Lord, we got busted. MC! MC! Oh Lord. I should be the one asking you that. I bit my lip before speaking in a more serious tone. The monsters and wanderers are actually what you're cleaning up, right? He takes a step forward and seizes my wrist with a lot of strength.
Now do you see? In this world, there will always be people who want your power.
In a dance of light and shadow, his expression remains discernible. And before I can open my mouth, the cries of wanderers fill the air. I avert my gaze. The remaining figures struggle against the vortex, and the metaflux slowly dissipates. As the winds screech, the energy particles coalesce into a large wanderer. It roars before advancing toward Caleb. Might be a boss fight, you know, a battle. Caleb, be careful.
You're the one who needs to be careful.
MC. Oh my lord, MC. Oh gosh. MC doesn't care about her own safety. With a stern expression, he grabs my shoulder and pulls me behind
Are you trying to prove you're strong enough to trespass into restricted zones by yourself at night?
Okay, let's see.
You should only do that sort of thing when you're not throwing yourself into danger.
What's happening now? MC. Oh, I knew it was gonna be a boss fight. Let's see. Hey, we got to use him. All right, I could take a break and some battles. Oh wait, I clicked that so fast. I think we're gonna be using the his new champion. Yay! Let's see. Switch over to here. Let's fight! Let's fight! Oh yeah, him saying Pipsqueak, yeah, is annoying. It's just like Silas saying kitten all the time too. I wish there was an option where you can turn off the nicknames they say to you. Yeah, I wish you can there was an option if you allowed them to say certain nicknames to you.
You're still injured.
My turn.
I'll keep trying to pull you in. Be careful.
Okay, I have this on auto.
They're locked onto you.
Oh wow, this no wonder.
Smart. Now I can relax a little.
Go back to the pit you came requesting ambush.
If you get hurt again, I'll have to keep you behind you.
Kitten after a while, like overused, starts to annoy me with Silas. I don't mind him calling it. I personally thought, like in the beginning, I was like, okay, he's gonna keep calling us kitten. And I thought the more that we develop a relationship with him, he would have stopped calling us kitten. Because for a while, I forgot when, but I've noticed that before, over time, he did call us sweetie a lot more. And so I thought that since I guess we had developed a relationship with him the longer we play the game, he would stop calling us kitten. I thought it was just a thing in the beginning, and then like he's just gonna call us sweetie. But cause I didn't hear it for a while, and then all of a sudden then he called us kitten again, and I said, oh okay, he's calling us kitten again. So, oh we defeated. Okay, oh lord, what happened here? Oh, okay, let's go back here. Yikes. Yeah, these guys look tough anyway, so let's see what's the problem. Yeah. But yeah, Pipsqueak, although it annoys me, Pipsqueak is now Pipsqueak had already annoyed me with Caleb calling us that. Like, what? Why did they have these usernames? Nicknames. Okay, let's see. Oh, level 29. Let's see where we at. Level 29. Do I have to upgrade these cards? Maybe. I have to use them as default. You can't edit the team. Oh, okay, I can't. I have to use it as is. So, let's see what's the problem. I like the outfit. Yeah, I clicked too fast. That like, and the man just survive this fight. Oh Lord. I've noticed that the battle in this story is hard. The battles in the branch weren't that hard, but like the story branch battles weren't that hard. But I guess because this is like part of the main story, so the story branch is part of the main story, but I feel like those they weren't too challenging. And I feel like maybe battles that is like more elaborate in the main story, those are challenging. Cause this is given like when we were like Silas' main story with the boss fight at the end being so hard. That's giving me this feeling like it's feeling challenging just like that. All right, let's see. Maybe I won't use auto.
Leave this fight.
Let's see if I can just do this myself. Oh gosh.
It's gonna use that repulsion. Keep moving.
Oh, my health is low already. Oh snap.
It's okay. You still have me. A routine attack.
You won't escape.
Oh, I have to watch out for that.
Watch out.
See here.
That's not
Requesting ambush.
request approved.
Yeah, I'm not doing auto. I'm just gonna do a manual. I got the job done faster that way. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. I think I need to intentionally have him make those crystals, maybe.
Focus fire.
I do like I can't even talk. I do like that they add new wanderers and maps. Ooh, this is cool. Oh wow, this is my first time trying this.
We take out the repulsion core. It won't stand.
His new companion. This is cool. I like this. Oh wait, we're not done. Are we? Did we pass?
Show them what we can do.
Something else is happening. Oh, we gotta destroy this. Okay, this is something different. Like, oh, we gotta fight this guy. Never mind. Oh Lord, we're not done. We're not done. Okay, let me use my alt. Is it gonna let me? Okay.
Positions locked.
This is so cool.
Fire.
I like this.
Time to play peekaboo
Oh wow.
rock spikes. Hide behind.
Oh wow. Oh wow. These
It's okay. You still have me.
these rocks here. We'll get him, I believe. Woo!
Caleb.
No worries. Keep attacking.
Come on, Caleb. Ooh, I gotta dodge this.
Time to play peekaboo with the rock spikes. Hide
This is
behind.
way too much going on. Oh,
It's
MC.
okay. You still have me.
Okay, we dodged that. Please just die, sir.
Eat this. Bring it on.
Start firing now. Focus fire.
I like his weapon. I just realized that Caleb is the first male interest that use like guns as
Hide behind him.
his main weapon. Cause you know, I know Silas, you can use guns, but like he doesn't use guns. He uses hands, Silas. his fist to fight.
Positions locked. Fire.
No weapons, but his evolve and such.
I'll show you.
And Caleb uses his gun plus his evolve.
Bring it on.
Okay, we got him. Whew. Yeah, that auto is garbage. Though it gives an auto to fight. I usually always use manual, but I thought like you were able to pass. I didn't get 3 stars. I'm not gonna complain. I'm gonna do this over to get 3rd star, but I just want to pass that battle. At least I passed the battle, right? Yeah. I will come back and get 3 stars on that. I just want to finish the story. All right, there we go. Yay. That was something. All right, now we can go back here after all that mess. All that mess. When it's every other sentence, I can understand. Yeah, or like, yeah, it's like certain moments. I guess the reason why I get annoyed with Silas using kitten is like, cause certain moments is like, all right, like, I find like he overuses kitten as the username, as the nickname more than Sweetie, I guess, which it seems like, yeah, kitten is like the main username that he's gonna use for you, and Sweetie is like secondary, but I like Sweetie more. Or like when he calls us honey, I love that. Or I wish that they can use the usernames that we use from Destiny Cafe like in the game, but I know that would be a lot of work to like use the usernames that we chose in the, and they won't do it because he's purposely meant to use the other usernames, but but yeah, anyways. Oh, okay, where are we? Oh, because we got hurt. So are we like in a hospital or something here? The fleet ship cruises smooth, because yeah, our knee was scraped. The fleet ship cruises smoothly in the sky as it's currently on autopilot. It resembles a colossal beast lurking in the night. Outside the porthole, an endless stream of stars flickers like a shimmering wave of light. He's still not gonna tell us anything, I don't think. So he's gonna brush it off. In the aircraft cabin, Caleb puts me on the bed, retrieving a first aid kit. He sets it down and carefully removes the bloody fabric from my knee. Under the harsh light, blood continues to flow. His gloves are dyed a bright crimson. I look away. Sorry.
Doesn't hurt. Are you mad at me?
Yep. Alright, he's mad at us too, probably. Coming out here, no. As I hear him take out the medicine and equipment, I start to turn around, but then his hand covers my eyes. A fine needle pricks my skin, and the searing pain instantly dissipates. Caleb. I raise my head and look into his eyes. The explosion in the Cascade district was just a convention excuse to justify the cleanup. Then there's Caleb and Mia. Wait. Hello. That just skipped over. Those were manufactured accidents too? What have you been doing behind my back? Ooh. Uh-oh. Caleb wipes away the blood from my knee and disposes of the syringe. He retrieves a surgical skin stapler.
What do you think could have happened if I hadn't been there tonight?
He's just avoiding the conversation. Click the surgical skin stapler, leaves behind a faint mark.
I can't bear going through the same pain again. Or do you want me to re-experience that loneliness because I left you?
That's not...
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger anymore.
Click. His fingers touch the stitched area and wipe away the tiny droplets of blood.
Whether those people live or die tonight, it doesn't matter anymore. Anyone who dares to wield power that isn't theirs must pay the price. The explosion was just an opportunity for the fleet to intervene. You arrived in Skyhaven at the wrong time.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Would anything change? Would it even make a difference?
He sets down the surgical skin stapler and bandages my wound. Then he calmly meets my gaze. So you kept me in the dark to stop me from doing anything? Did you really think I wouldn't question such protection? Caleb remains silent. I lick my dry lips, subtly tired of arguing with him. Fine, once your fleet ship lands, I'll leave.
No, you won't. Since you managed to escape once, we'll be going somewhere else.
That's what he said in the beginning, that he's gonna hide us away somewhere. Uh-oh. We're not going back home. We're not going back home. Maybe he lifts his hand and cups my cheek. Yeah, his fingers are freezing cold.
I will protect you.
The way he said will, I don't...
Until everything is resolved,
That's
I need to
dangerous.
make sure you're safe and sound.
Who did the Colonel bring back? Who knows? But since he ordered us to take good care of her, she's probably not a nobody.
With the mission over, Caleb takes me to the special care unit on the Far Space Fleet ship. I can't even step outside of it. The walls, white as snow, are adorned with all sorts of medical devices. The multicolor indicator lights dancing incessantly. I don't know his rationale or how exactly I'm being kept here, though I couldn't care less right now.
She's also getting sent to Colonel.
How is she?
The medical examination is done. We're just waiting for the analysis. But because of the rain, the equipment indicates her vital signs are abnormal. Colonel, who's the injured?
An important target for observation.
There's no nosy.
No, I was just curious. I've never seen her before, so...
I look at the blue and white medical gown I'm wearing. It's ironic. I got labeled as target for observation. Their conversation draws to a close and is replaced by the sound of familiar footsteps getting closer. I return to the bed and lie down as if I haven't heard them speak. The door opens silently and Caleb walks in. The room's lights adjust with his every step.
Morning.
As he nears the bed, the room brightens as if to imitate the breaking dawn. He pulls up a chair and sits down.
How are you feeling?
Responds by giant. I'm gonna give him the silent treatment. But not for too long, obviously.
We're in a bit of a stalemate, huh?
Caleb taps the vital signs monitor on the wall, and various data values appear in midair. My heart rate, my breathing rate, everything but my current mental state is right in front of him. Caleb, I need to leave.
You'll be out of here soon enough.
He meets my gaze, his words seemingly admonishing me. Thank you, Beck. I really appreciate it. You have a good night. Take care. Hope to see you again. When?
Depends on when your vital signs return to normal.
Since last night, I've heard the same response 3 times now. A question takes hold of me. It sends a shiver down my spine. Caleb. It's been a while since I said his name like that. Touch. Caleb's gaze finds mine. When you made me take cold medicine that night, it wasn't just because you were concerned about my health, right?
You already figured out everything, right? Aren't I pathetic?
Oh yeah, from the beginning when he gave her that take that medicine. Tolerate. No, we're gonna ask. I don't know what we're gonna ask, but and this is all just an excuse. You never planned to let me go since the beginning. I've had enough of him not telling me the truth. I take the cup from the table and throw it at him. The cup collides with his body and then shatters into pieces. MC.
Did that help you calm down?
He's getting frustrated with him. The water droplets fall and drench his immaculate uniform, yet his gaze remains unfazed. The person before me stays composed. The Caleb I once knew is gone.
Get some rest. It'll help you relax. I'll check in on you later tonight.
Wow. What's gonna happen now? Let me check real quick. So how long was up there? This here was 10 chapters plus 13, but it really was the battles. Okay. I think that this will be about the same length. Let's see here. What we got? 8 is escape. Oh, we're trying to leave him maybe? Or leave Skyhaven. Groggy, I open my eyes again. The world outside has already descended into darkness. A few lights twinkle like fireflies in the heavy mist. I sit up and scan my surroundings, belatedly realizing I'm not at home. Everything that has led up to this moment, feels like a surreal dream. The lights. I whip my head around and look out the window again. I can't clearly see what's outside, but in the mist are the outlines of tall buildings. Since Caleb wants to take me back to HQ, it seems the Far Space Fleet has landed. It's a starship that spends most of its time in the sky and doesn't always touch the ground, so...
What's wrong? Where does it hurt?
I feel cold for some reason. My head is spinning. I can't see anything.
I'll call for the doctor.
Oh, we attacked them? In one swift move, I pick up her limp body, place her on the bed, and tuck her in. Sorry. And see. After putting on a nurse's face mask and uniform, I push the cart along as I leave. Several officers wearing uniforms approach me. I lower my gaze and walk past them. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, a voice calls out to me.
Excuse me, nurse.
How can I help you? I turn around and make sure I don't stutter as I speak. A fleet officer walks up to me. He frowns as he gives me a once over.
You're heading toward the armory. Why does a nurse need to be there?
I'm sorry, I thought the pharmacy was this way. I calmed down and lied to him without missing a beat. I guess the person who gave me directions misunderstood my question. Fortunately, the explanation seems to have fooled him. He nods and points to the corridor in the opposite direction.
The pharmacy is over there. The armory is a restricted area, so you shouldn't be wandering around.
Okay, thank you, sir. I haven't even taken a few steps. Oh, when the fleet officer calls out to me again.
Wait.
Hi, Ashton. Wait, oh. Is there something else you need?
You have stabilizers there, right?
He grabs 3 syringes from a box on the cart and shows me the number on his chest.
With me. Write it down on the list later.
Okay. He finally vanishes after making a turn around a corner, and my heart finally realizes. What did he mean by stabilizer? I pick up a syringe from the box and turn it over to look at its label. Drug name Cybin. It can be used to combat emotional outbursts, enhance cognitive functions, and help patients stabilize their mental state. Only those with Turing chips may use this. This drug should not be used daily. Uh-oh.
You planted a mind control device in me. It's that ship.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
Is that how they put the chips? That chip must be the Turing chip. The fleet officer must also have one. An absurd thought pops into my head. If chip implantation is common on the fleet, then Caleb might have gotten it too. Oh boy. In that case, maybe everything he's done so far wasn't of his volition. Could the changes in his behavior also be related to the Turing chip? For a moment, I can't tell if I'm onto something or trying to excuse his actions. A few meters away, a large door suddenly opens. I hear a very familiar voice speaks.
Journal.
My heart skips a beat. I retreat and try to hide in a corner of the corridor. Before I can see who's with Caleb, however, he turns his back, blocks my view.
I heard you'll lead the fleet on a patrol through the depths of the Deepspace tunnel in 3 days. The Fountain of a Day is about to enter its next phase. A banquet will be held in your honor before you leave.
What's going on?
A celebratory banquet anyway. I have some personal matters to deal with.
The higher-ups gave the order. You shouldn't ignore them.
Caleb doesn't speak for a moment before he responds in a lower voice.
Speculating on other people's thoughts isn't my forte. And since I've taken your place, I can order you to leave. Now.
Caleb reaches out and presses the sensor on the wall. The door rises. The man grunts as he leaves.
Come here.
In the empty corner, Caleb suddenly turns around and looks at where I'm hiding. Uh-oh. I freeze and don't move. A second later, a shadow looms over me and grabs my wrist.
Playing hide and seek now? Did you really think you wouldn't be noticed? There are eyes in every nook and cranny. Does it look like you can escape?
Uh-oh. You were brave enough to bring me to HQ. That means no matter who's suspicious of me, you'll have my back, right? He stares at me for a long time and then he laughs. For some reason, an ominous feeling washes over me. Let go of me.
You want to go home, right? I'll take you there now.
We're going to a different home. For the Far Space Fleet's headquarters at his home, Caleb remains silent. Click. The door is now locked. This is what you meant by safe and sound? Lowering his gaze, he says nothing. Following his gaze, I find the wound on my knee has reopened.
Doesn't it hurt?
Answer my question first, Caleb. He suddenly picks me up and walks into the living room. Okay, that chapter was pretty short, but I'm not gonna complain. Okay, we're on chapter 9. Yes. I think we're coming close to ending the main story. Finishing the main story. Another cutscene. Oh wow.
Sit first. We need to tend to your wound.
Is the Colonel ordering me around, or is Caleb worried about me?
He's mad. He's mad. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's try to get down.
Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids? We kept it in the backyard. But that cat always kept trying to run away before it fully recovered.
I don't want to listen to this.
Uh-oh.
Do you want to know what I did in response? I got a collar with a bell. I put it on the cat. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy. If I had that kind of bell right now, I should make you wear it, right?
No. Zero way of protection, fine. I'll let you do what you want. I gotta pick the first
Is
option.
this how you'll protect me? I just need to be glued to your side?
I know, it's unfair, but...
Analyzing vital signs.
Because of that monster, your wound is infected. Is there truly a way for you to run around without getting injured?
Are you still the Caleb who confronted danger with me? I've had enough of your protection.
If being with me only brings you pain, then just put up with this for 3 more days.
What are you going to do?
Tie up loose ends. And then, all of this will be over. I just need 3 days.
3 days. 3 days later, we
Our
skip.
reporters out in the field confirm the lockdown will be lifted after
Our
being in effect
reporters
for weeks. The
out.
Force-based fleet assures everyone that the explosion in the Cascade District will not...
Wait. Everything's moving too fast. Cascade District, okay. Okay, let's go ahead.
After all this is over, the fleet will return to the Deepspace tunnel. You'll be safe, for now.
We're going back
In other
home.
words, you'll just disappear again and not even say anything?
I'll be gone. Aren't you happy that you won't have to see me then? I'm about to leave. It'd be nice if we had a meal together.
So, I have to listen to the Colonel even when it comes to eating and drinking now?
You can be mad, but don't let it affect your health.
Not an apple again. I'm tired of these
Growing up,
apples.
We knew each other so well. Better than most, even. I could see through your lies when you'd blink. Bite your lip, and I could tell you were upset.
In that
I'm
case,
not gonna lie, I'm glad
tell
we
me,
see him with
what
this
am I
outfit.
thinking about right now? I wonder, how did you turn into someone I hardly recognize?
Oh, I know. You're thinking some chip got put into my brain, right? And now I'm no longer who I used to be? What if I told you I was always like this? Your life has threats around every corner. The people who are after your power, who want to hurt you, they should all just disappear. You're only safe when you're by my side.
I'd rather face danger head-on than safely live like this. I don't need you.
You don't need me? Is that what you think? All right. What do you need? You can tell me. We
That's
can
my
return to
MC.
Lincoln if that's what you want. If you want to return to the past, we'll rebuild our old house and move in together. And if one house isn't enough, I'll build you a whole maze. I'll decorate it with everything you could ever want. It will be the most beautiful, stunning garden you've ever seen. No one will be able to find you ever again. I'll protect you forever.
Caleb, you can't just... You're very important to me, and no one could ever replace you.
Really?
What is going on?
Day
I'm like,
after day after day. It was suffocating. But now, I'm tired of playing these games.
Okay. Whew, okay, that was that was much. Crossroads, we're on 10. I think this is gonna end like 13 chapters too. 10 with some battles. Let's see. Okay, I found Caleb again, and yet the familiar person from my memories has been eaten away by some indescribable hidden pain. Only fragments remain. The night sky above Skyhaven is clear, but all its secrets are somewhere in the bottomless, unfathomable depths of his eyes. The night before he left, I dreamed about our childhood. I dreamt of Caleb and me running down the streets, skipping class, grabbing ice cream, and reading comic books. And I dreamt of the day when we held hands and became part of each other's lives.
Remember this. From now on, I'll always be by your side. It's okay. I'll always be there for you, and I won't hurt you. Why are you crying here by yourself? Who bullied you? It's okay. I'll avenge you. Hold my hand. You won't have to worry about losing your way when I'm here.
Yeah, let's see. The contrail left by the fleet ship splits the sky. It's like a line between dream and reality. Rays of light pierce the clouds and bring the world back to a new sunny day. On the runway, fleet ships are ready and waiting for the colonial to give the signal. Now, feel like whenever we say goodbye, I'm always sending you off.
I guess it won't be a painful experience this time.
His hand moves, probably to ruffle my hair, but he hesitates. His arm soon falls to his side.
All right. I'll be going now.
Yeah. I lower my head, a lump forming on my throat.
Make sure you eat on time. Look after yourself.
Caleb turns around, his back disappearing as it gets farther and farther away. The fleet ships take off and disappear into the sky, becoming specks in the distance.
I was so bored without you.
Oh, we're going back home. Yay! I thought he was going to keep us trapped for a minute. Top, coming back.
You mentioned you were at Skyhaven for a wedding, but what kind of wedding lasts that long?
Oh, you know, my old friend is.
My boss is calling. Let's catch up later.
I end the call and put my phone back into my pocket. That's when I notice there's a strange object in it. Huh? When did this? I take it out to get a closer look under the sun. It's an old yellow piece of paper with a kid's handwriting. Forgiveness coupon for Caleb, valid for 100 years. Holding it, I feel a wave of sadness like bubbles ready to burst, erupt from the depths of my heart. Caleb, you dummy. I can't figure out what's real or fake with Caleb. But what I know for sure is that this person who's important to me, I don't want to lose him a second time. This story is a little bit like conflicting, complicated, and everything. The Far Space Fleet has the spadium core fragment, and with that, the chapter on the explosion incident draws to a close. However, Maya's fate is enshrouded in mystery, and Devi's future is uncertain with the chip. This isn't an ending but the beginning of another story. An invisible web has been cast with the Aether Core acting as a lead ball. As a result, it has created gravitational field that's as strong as a black hole. Ever the Far Space Fleet myself, who knows how many more pieces are being pulled in? Either way, they're slowly or quickly rolling into a void. The Torrent ship, the Fountain of Ate, I'm probably saying it wrong, sorry. Those patients turn into monsters via experiments. Everything seems to lead back to the source, the professor who's lurking in the shadows. In the heart of Skyhaven's main island, opposite the Aerospace Center, are rows and rows of new buildings that popped up recently. Inside of them, researchers are scurrying around with papers and walking into different labs. They're preparing to announce the biggest breakthrough of the century, so there's no room for mistakes. Caleb silently stands in the elevator as it climbs to a non-existent floor that can only be accessed with special clearance. The doors slide open and he walks down a gray corridor and toward an arched door. A device with a faint green light scans his eyes. Then the doors quietly opens. Before him, a scene unfolds. It's vastly different from the dull gray and white of his surroundings earlier. A seemingly endless expanse of lush green trees stretch out under a glass dome and shiny silver roof.
First, we went ahead and recycled those abandoned flux nexuses. Then, we paid the N109 zone a visit to get info on Onykinus.
Not Silas.
Our Skyhaven gig is almost over. Where's our next stop? We practically spoiled Ever, and those old people in the fleet. We're like their personal hitmen.
Y'all better leave my Silas alone. No.
Does he ever stop talking?
Uh-oh. Give me a word.
Don't think I won't beat you up because you're a kid.
You two, stop arguing. The professor said we're family, and families are all about love and kindness.
Who is this girl? Viper leans against a massive tree. He puts his hands behind his head as he grumbles to himself. The other two are sitting nearby, a little boy and a girl wearing a black dress.
Where's Mr. Overprotective? Did he check in on his little hunter girl again? Healthy relationships are ideal, But the twisted ones, that's where the drama... Ah!
Before he can even finish, his head is made to spin 180 degrees. He finds himself staring into the broadening gaze. What's more frightening is that the person is generally smiling at him.
Your attempts to mess with me are lacking in creativity. Ah!
Where's the professor?
Inside. And can't you at least put my head back in place before you go?
A small mechanical bug flies in it, perches on his finger for a second before darting into the vegetation. Ugh.
14 years ago, Josephine and her team defected. They kept quiet about that kid being the best test subject. The Gaia Research Center was destroyed during the Chrono Rift catastrophe, and then the N109 zone took over. With Onikainis and those gangs around, retrieving their old experimental data and equipment is not an easy thing. Josephine and her researchers have been using fake names for years and kept this achievement of theirs a secret. But our investigation has paid off. Not to mention, Josephine and her traitors got what they deserved.
That means you found the child who disappeared back then.
Is that MC me?
From what we've seen and how she's been acting, her powers haven't activated yet.
The man with salt and pepper hair glances to the side. The youngster has entered the room.
Compared to that broken thing, I'm a weapon perfectly primed forever.
Caleb calmly looks up and stares at the hologram in the air. It displays a massive hospital ward. In the darkness, there's a figure who's barely visible.
I've been waiting for many years.
Who the heck is you and the other girl? The man in the hospital bed finally peeks out of the gloom. Half of his face is on the thinner side. His skin is pale that it's almost transparent, and his voice carries the weight of pure fatigue.
So, don't make me wait anymore.
Who the hell is you?
Of course.
After the man mentions a few key points, Caleb nods and walks into the lush green scenery. All is quiet. The professor, Lucius, raises his head, his gaze fixed on the hologram materializing in midair.
The Fountain of Atay will be put into motion, and Ever will soon reveal its revolutionary vision to the world.
We'll track down the missing child, but now isn't the best time.
He glances at the figure who has long vanished into the verdant vegetation, his gaze lingering in his right arm. There, hidden beneath the surface, lies the price Caleb paid to be brought back to life.
At least it will be before he becomes completely useless.
The human body is far too fragile, but by surrounding warmth and sensation, even the simplest modification can transform flesh and bone into unyielding machinery. Electric currents will course through the neural network, numbing everything, taking control of everything until they completely replace him, turning him into a weapon perfectly crafted for the task. The old man smiles as the thought, anticipation glinting in his eyes. He looks forward to the day it happens. Uh-oh, are they looking for me in a forest where shadow stars rest? A crystalline pool appears as if infused with the wine of life. It's clear yet murky. In a Forest. Oh. As stars rest, a crystalline pool appears as if infused with the wine of life is clear yet murky. Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. In a forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline pool appears as if infused with the wine of life. It clears yet murky. Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. But when flowers wither in their sleep, when winds fall silent, when the vigilant owl closes its eyes. O fountain of IT, cleanse my time, nourish my flesh, spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. God damn, spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. AT. Atta. Okay, we have a little battle here. Let's see. Embers. All right, let's see. Let's do this battle. I think Xavier can do this battle for me. I think so. Whew. I'm gonna stretch a little bit because I really didn't get up for a break or anything. We'll do this battle here. Oh, okay. I thought something happened. My eyes, oh my gosh. Oh wow.
Will I get what I want this time?
Let's go.
My sword is going to get another. It's time.
Here we go.
Please don't fail me, Xavier.
Xavier.
I'm here.
I'm getting the hang of
Cut
this.
down my skin a little bit. Sorry, guys. Like. Oh.
Watch out.
Oh, okay. I thought it was not like that. Some extra shiny and such.
Do you remember the techniques from our swordsmanship class?
Of course.
It's a little hot here.
My turn.
Pay attention to its
Alright,
moves.
there we go.
Be careful not to get hit.
Xavier.
I'm here.
Eat this.
Drink some water while we wait too. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Thursday. I will be on tomorrow as well.
Here we go.
Probably in the morning. We'll see.
Offense too. Do you want to go home together?
And I will be on Sunday morning. No, Saturday morning, excuse me. Alright, let's see. Okay, just making sure my mic is on. So that was one battle. I feel like we might have another one. Let's see. Let's make sure. Oh, we have another one. All right, let's see. I feel like we might have a third battle and that will be it. Let's see. So Xavier again. Switch over to here.
Will I get what I want this time? Do you remember the techniques from our swordsmanship class?
Of course. Time to test them out.
Keep up the momentum. End it.
You won't escape. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Pay attention to its words. Weak. It's time.
Here we go.
Step back, now. Pay attention to its movements.
Eat this!
Be careful not to get hurt. Do you remember the techniques from our swordsmanship class?
Of course. Time to test them out.
Watch yourself.
Xavier.
I'm here. It's done.
Everything went well.
Yay! I feel like we're gonna have a third battle. We might have a third battle. Yep, I knew it. We was gonna have a third one. Alright, here we go. Third and final battle. Hopefully Xavier can do this one too. Not, then I don't know. I'm gonna change outfit because I know I have I always get stuck with this one. Let me see. There we go. There we go. Wait, Seeker 1. Let's see if we can do this one. Seeker. Alright, let's switch over here. There we go. Yeah, screen froze. Gone 95. Alright, here we go. Yay, battle time.
Will I get what I want this time? The gravity here is stronger and you'll be pulled in more frequently. Be on the lookout. Yeah, I think you're glowing.
My turn.
Keep up the momentum.
Go back to the pit you came from. Light, shine down upon me.
Destroy the gravitational core. The rest should be easy. Alright, let's destroy it together.
Oh, this is a big guy.
This one might be a handful.
Be careful.
Come over here and
I might have to do this one because I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, I think you're glowing.
Myself. Let's see here. Switch here.
My turn. I was just careless.
Careful, keep a distance from it. I am not afraid.
So you can do this. Let's go, Xavier.
Eat this.
MC. You can do this.
Xavier.
I'm here. It's time to end it.
You can do this.
Come over here and stand next to me.
I'm gonna have my little candy. While I wait.
I think you're glowing.
Swords of the stars.
We must always point in the same direction. It's just a small victory.
Oh, that was always over fast.
Shouldn't we also take a break?
Okay, we can switch over to here now. I thought I just had my candy. I thought I was gonna sit back and relax. Let's see. And that is it for the story. Wow. I don't think there's anything else to do. Yep, coming soon. So we have finished Caleb's story. Yes. Yay. Homecoming Wings we completed. Boy, that was a lot. So this was a lot. I'm not sure what to think of it yet. Maybe tomorrow I'll gather my thoughts of how I feel. I'm glad though. I will say these few things. I'm glad that they made a lot of cutscenes. MC voice was back. That I was happy about. So I will say that for now. It was interesting. It was all right. Got some new characters, new interesting characters. That we might see in the future of the main story. So yeah, I'm really glad we get to elaborate Caleb's main story, like Caleb throughout the main story. I'm happy about that. I'm happy to complete this whole thing. So we are done. Yay. There goes Caleb. So now, the remaining time that I have, let me see here. I want to check a few things. I got a lot of new stuff. Wait, what was this? By your side? Okay, So oh yeah, let me get my freebie stuff. Yeah, there we go. What did I get from stamina? Okay. Oh, I got 5,000 chocolates, but I'll save on the chocolates. There's a lot of outfits I want to get, but I'll save on them until I decide. I forgot they added new stuff. Frame. Oh, poses. Oh, Silas' background and Caleb's. They added all these two as well. New backgrounds. Yeah, backdrop backgrounds. All of these. Yay. Wait, where was the Silas one? And Caleb's. I don't see it here. Maybe here, no. I might have to look into see where it is. But yeah, I think that will be it for today. Cause today we just did all the story. That took like long to do, even though I'm streaming the second day, that took long even to get through the second half, the other half. So tomorrow, I'll be on tomorrow morning. Try my best to be on tomorrow morning. Yesterday I didn't get enough sleep, so I was gonna be on this morning today. But I'll be on tomorrow morning to stream Love and Deepspace again. This game. What we'll do tomorrow, I forgot to put the gems in the game, so I can pull for Caleb's card. Oh, let me get these dailies here to pull for this card. So I think tomorrow what we'll do, we'll try to pull for Painful Signal. Cause I think this is the only card I kind of need for his, or want from his. Because for Caleb's cards, I only have these. So I have not read the story for his myth, and I have not read the story for these cards. What I will do is do these card stories, and then these two, Endless Summer and Hidden Waves, and then the Painful Signal. I don't know when I will do his myth yet, because with his myth you kind of gotta like level this up sort of to progress in the story, I believe. So it might take me a while with his myth, but we'll get there eventually. So I think tomorrow what we'll do is Caleb's 5-star memory card. We could do the 4-star, these 4 stars, and then have a little fun. We could finally have some fun in the game after getting through the main story. We might do Chinese New Year event. Maybe we could get a little head start on it, do some photo stuff, because I haven't checked none of those stuff out because I just wanted to go directly into the main story. So tomorrow and Saturday we can finally have some fun. Friday we can have some fun.
You've been deep in thought for a while now. You still haven't picked out the dream you want for tonight?
Excuse me, I'm talking. But yeah, tomorrow we can have some fun, and Saturday. So we'll see. But yeah, guys, I thank you guys for joining in the stream. I know we had some hiccups starting the stream, but hopefully tomorrow it'll be smooth sailing. I will be back tomorrow I'm gonna try to stream in the morning at around 8 o'clock in the morning. We'll see. And I'll see if I'll stream Saturday. So we'll see. But yeah, guys, thank you guys so much. Anyone who's new, who's old, here to the channel and stuff, and stream, I really appreciate it. Don't forget to follow, subscribe, like, share, all that. I'll see you guys tomorrow in the morning. I'll try my best to stream in the morning tomorrow. So yeah, guys, bye, toodles. Thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed as well. So yeah.